Badoom. Well, that works, but that's terrible. So yeah, it's great to be muted and not realize I'm not being talked about. This was very spur of the moment. Well, I thought about it last night. Hello, I wish I could edit these things, but I cannot because I did not think that I was going to go live this quickly. But I did. Time flies when you're having fun. I don't expect. Yeah, nobody's watching. It's fine. Ooh, got a signal. Maybe. First 5 minutes. Oh, it works. Oh, look, it's Anitha. Hello. Let me just change my audio so it actually works. That thing. Testing. Ah, yes, it works. Hello, Anitha. How are
Hey,
you?
hi, hi.
Yeah, for 5 minutes, just me fiddling with audio and not realizing that my microphone was being weird. Yay. And nobody's here. It's fine.
Oh, I think Jimmy's uh, chatting with nuts just started. I think everyone is there.
I would expect so. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go live, and then I saw that, and whoops.
That's all right.
Which is fine. I'm just gonna keep writing, and then some people, maybe some people will come, but
Yes, it's
I
all
never
right.
seem
We
to
can
catch those
still,
live, anyways.
yeah, we can still do our own thing. No
Exactly.
worries. So, did
Um,
you write anything today?
Not yet. I'm about to bang out 2,000 words, hopefully.
Ah,
Maybe we'll see.
okay. You have off today also?
I did. I still got nothing done.
Okay. No,
I
it's
mean,
okay. I'm just asking.
well, like the issue was the dog that is my roommate's dog decided not to want to sleep last night and kept bothering me. So from about 2 a.m. to 5 a.m., I just wasn't sleeping. So I actually didn't get up to like 1 p.m. So
Oh,
that's a thing.
I mean, is he not well?
I mean, he's an old dog. Like he just decided not to sleep, and it was irritating. It's fine.
Uh,
It is what it is. Um, yeah. So I got some 1 or 2 chapters read of Golden Fool, and then I mostly just played. Um, what's the game I'm playing? Sinking City. It's a detective game based on H.P. Lovecraft stuff.
ooh.
Yes, it's great. What did you do all day, Anitha? I'm sure you were productive, as I wasn't.
Not much actually. Uh, I read like around 40 pages
Mhm.
and then I made dinner. I cooked actually for next 2 3 days. That's it.
Nice.
Nothing much. All day I was a little sleepy. I was dozing off from morning. Not that productive.
So it
So
wasn't
I
just me.
need to be productive now.
Well, that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can be Evie and have the fancy timer, but I can still have the things. So, what are you going to be doing productively tonight? Augustus. How far? How far are you into it now?
I am in book 2, chapter 2.
Okay. What page is that? Because I think we have the same.
165 or 160. Yeah, 164.
Nice. So you're getting into all the Julia letters. Hello, Kate.
Yay. Yeah. You
Hello.
know, hi Kate. One second before that, let me answer Pete's question. You
Do it.
know,
Do your thing.
Kate, you come into the
Julius
stream. We're just going to tell you to shut up. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Julius POV. I'm little worried to read because somehow it sounds tragic.
I mean, it sets it up that way. Like it's not. I, from what I've heard about Stoner, John Williams likes to do that, where he basically tells you what's going to happen at the end, at the beginning, and the journey. It's definitely very journey before destination because he just tells you where it's going to go in the end.
Is this the? Did you just do that, Pete? Did
I
you
did just do that on purpose.
Is the
I love
first
using that
one?
phrase.
Is that the first one tonight? The first.
Yes, it is the
Sanderson
first one
reference?
tonight, but we're talking about Augustus by John Williams.
Kate, you're looking good,
Thank
pretty.
you.
Unstressed because all of your exams are over and you're a doctor now, right?
No.
So, quite a
I have
doctor.
an exam on
How
Monday
much
and I
are a
did pass
doctor
it.
now?
So, at Christmas break, I will be a year and a half in. So let's see, 3/8 of a doctor, which is ridiculous. But I just want to finish this year. I have my first board exam in the spring. So
Nice. And what is going to be the first board exam? Whatchamacallit? I don't even know what I'm saying. What's going to be on the first board exam? Do you know? Oh my gosh, she froze.
Gone.
It's confidential information that the boards won't let her say anything about. So they're purposely throttling her internet so she can't reveal everything she has to study. It's a conspiracy.
I think her university cut it before she answers.
Exactly. She's 3/8 of a doctor. She can't say anything.
Yeah.
But she's reading Alloy of Law. That's great. So she's got, what, 3 more books until the Lost Metal?
You finished Lost Metal, right?
Yes.
You edited one.
7 hours total is what.
So Mistborn 1 or 2?
Era? Bye, Kate. I think that's a really hard question because neither of them is my favorite series in the Cosmere. Stormlight Archive takes that cake.
You started with... sorry, go ahead.
I started with Mistborn.
Okay.
Ages and ages ago. I really think that it's unfair to compare them because they're so different. It's Mistborn is very much more epic in nature, and there is definitely world affecting things, and the characters are all tight, and it's super well planned because that's what he was doing with that. He was doing that on purpose. Alloy of Law, the rest of it was very much unplanned, and the overall arc of everything was very, like, in my opinion, I can tell it was unplanned and it's all kind of thrown together. I still think he does a decent job of writing. Overall, Mistborn is better. Mistborn Era 1 is more well put together. Era 2 does some more fun stuff with the magic system, and then of course there's a lot more Cosmere implications, especially in the last book.
Okay. Okay. I read Era 1 now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm planning to read Warbreaker in December. Maybe early 2023 I'll read Elantris. So after that, what order will you recommend to me?
So this is a great question because, like, oh look, Evie's gonna come in and she's gonna throw up because we're talking about Sanderson.
This is your channel, your rules, though, so I can't really.
So reading order after Warbreaker and Elantris, you could get away with reading So what you have left, from my understanding, you're going to have Stormlight Archive, you're going to have Mistborn Era 2, and you're going to have the Arcanum Unbounded, right? Which is all the little short stories. I would say just go ahead and read, like, you could do publication order if you really wanted to, but publication order with Sanderson is like the most complicated thing ever, and it's kind of annoying now. Because of what he's doing with Era 2. I would go ahead, read Stormlight, and then Mistborn Era 2. And then... but of course, this is an opinion that probably will change, because I have to figure out... Because there's one particular reveal that you could get in like 3 different places throughout the Cosmere. Or throughout those 3 sections. You could get it in the Arcanum Unbounded, because there's a particular short story that is in that. You could get it in Mistborn Era 2 in like book 3 or 4, and you could get it in Rhythm of War. That particular reveal, I think, is really what hinges everything. And this will be the interesting question for Kate as well. So the reveal that happens in A, Rhythm of War, B, Secret History, and C, Bands of Mourning-ish.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
Where do you think she should... Anitha hasn't gotten there yet. She has Stormlight Archive, Arcanum Unbounded, Era 2 left. What do you think about reading order so far, despite having only read the first book in Era 2?
I know. I really, if you've read Mistborn Era 1, which I know you have, I really like the reveal in Rhythm of War because it's so surprising. I think in Arcanum Unbound, like, you kind of know
it's very in your face.
Yeah, it's framed differently. Whereas when you're in Rhythm of War, it's just like, oh my God, like, kind of thing. Yeah. So, and I'm also... I always tell people to go to Stormlight Archive because it's just so good. And if you've read Mistborn Era 1, like, you don't need to read this. I don't think you need to read the second one, the second era, to get Stormlight Archive. So
I am planning to take a break from Mistborn anyway. So
yeah,
after Warbreaker and Elantris, I'll try Stormlight.
Is this happening again?
They were throttling your internet because they didn't want you to reveal the boards.
Apparently, they're listening. Evie, are you dying because of the Sanderson conversation? I did not start it. Not me.
What are you eating, Evie? What is that?
I am eating s'mores, graham cracker, goldfish.
Goldfish?
Yeah.
It's so good.
I have original for Max here, which is why he is... You can't see him because my name is covering his face, but he's right here. He's like, oh, give me food.
Yeah.
Hi, puppy.
George, too, is just sitting there and licking their chops.
Because these make the same noise as the treat bag. And she's like, ooh, treats? Right.
That's hilarious.
Kate, did your university cut your internet off for calling yourself 3/8 doctor?
No, I'm not even in the town where my school is. I'm back home. So I'm actually in my grandfather's house, which was like where I started my channel, where I used to do all my sprints with you guys on this bed. So it's like full circle, guys. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Which is why the internet sucks. So hopefully it does not kick me off again. Cross my fingers. But yeah.
We'll be here.
It's also why I only have one book with me, which makes me nervous.
You got a Kindle, right?
I have it on my phone and I have it on my tablet. So technically I have a lot of books with me. But
you have all the books. The magic of technology.
I actually have the first 2 Era 2 books on there because they had them for free on Tor.com before Lost Metal came out. And I just forgot to get Bands of Mourning.
I just kind of like...
I have Sanderson fan.
Mine, okay, so I found all of these hardcovers at used bookstores, and I'm so happy I have them because they look so nice next to the hardcover copy of The Lost Metal.
Mm-hmm.
They're so pretty. Ugh.
Yeah, all of mine are mass market, and then I have Lost Metal as hardcover, and I'm kind of like, I kind of want to get the hardcovers now and find them, but...
Thrift Books was one of them. I think I got this one off of Thrift Books because it says Queen's Library, and I've only been to Queens once, so and I did not bring a book home with me.
Pete, you can always just wait for the leather bound. Then you can have a.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Don't put those ideas in this. There's gonna be $400 worth of leather bounds. It's fine.
I'm trying not to spend too much money not on myself like that right now.
Well,
It's Christmas season.
Words of Radiance is coming out around
Exactly.
Christmas.
I just spent $70 on the Sword of Kaigen, the Kickstarter, because I had to get that.
I thought about it, but I haven't read it yet.
Did you order all those Sanderson Kickstarter books?
Yeah, I did do that, but that expense is a while back. I did not get I only got the books. I didn't get the other stuff because I couldn't justify spending the money.
I did. Because
Yes.
I knew I would regret it if I didn't. So I have all the swag boxes and all the books coming to me, and I'm so excited because it's already paid for. So it's like presents every month. And because you forget that you already paid for them. And the first one's coming out like right close to my birthday. So it's like birthday present. I get that and the next Shannon Maguire Wayward Children book because it always comes out on my birthday. And Hellbent, the sequel to
Ninth House.
Yeah, Ninth House. Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
on my birthday too.
The one with the bloody rabbit on the cover.
I don't want to shock anyone, but I'm actually intrigued by, I think it's the first one, Tress and the something, just because it's being comped to The Princess Bride. So,
Ooh.
Tress and the what? Oh, yes.
Yes, Secret Project 1. Is that Kate, Anitha, are you either of you trying to stay away from the
no, I read the
titles?
first. No.
Anitha, are you trying to stay away from the titles of the secret projects?
You can talk anything.
Okay.
I mean, not in a mean way. I just don't have any interest. You can talk about it.
listen, apparently Anitha doesn't care about our lives, and she doesn't care about Kickstarter, apparently.
Only about books. If we were talking about books, she's fine. But anything else, she's like,
Can I ask a question?
Okay.
What
I
is
didn't
the
mean
best
it that way.
This is gonna be this is gonna be a long running joke. I hope you know that, Anitha.
Mhm. And everyone has to do the Pete eye roll because that was just fabulous. I don't think I can do it quite that sassily.
What was it?
Pete's eye roll.
Uh-oh.
Anita's eye roll.
Evie, did you finish your book, Dragon Haven?
No. I actually have less than 70 pages left.
Ooh.
woo. So
I'm
tonight.
very excited. So,
How are you liking those?
I'm liking it more than apparently other people, but I do agree with Jake Bishop in that, bunk, horny jail. So,
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. I spoiled myself, so I know like one of the main characters. So I know that it's about said person from the
So,
Ships.
Really?
But
you could say that.
oh my lord, my mother's here. That's fun.
Been seeing the
Mom is
eye
here?
roll for decades.
oh, your mom's in the. I thought you meant she was like at your house. Hi, Pete's mom.
Hi.
No. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, I unintentionally spoiled myself, but I don't remember the spoilers because I read a random. I was like, I don't want to start with Farseer again because that's annoying. This is before book 2. And I was like, oh, Hobb has a dragon series. Let's try that. Yes, I kind of figured this would happen. I expect people to come back afterwards. Maybe we'll see.
Interesting.
I'll have to look back at this afterwards because I'm sad.
Alan is going off in the chat. What the heck?
I mean, are we surprised? Alan's always going off in the chat.
Sarah
Of course,
is there
it's
with,
Sarah and
there, I
Sarah's
think,
on.
Finding how Line of Macedon that book about that book when it started.
Yeah.
What is this Augustus book that I'm seeing every person on the face of the planet reading?
Okay,
So, first of all, blame Alan. Put credit where credit is
Blame
due.
Alan on everything.
No. I'm gonna be totally selfish. give credit where credit is due. Me, because I sent him the book and I was like, Alan, we should buddy read this.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Evie,
Jerry,
it's
the
your
boy
fault.
loves Hob. I will have to talk to you about that later.
Wait, Joe?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yay.
He's read all of them, so he has feels.
I mean, he has time, so.
He does have time.
I hope you guys heard that because Max just ripped a fart and he scared himself.
He scared himself?
Yep.
It's the best. So what is this Augustus book? I need to know.
It is about the Emperor Augustus.
Augustus Gloop?
No, Augustus, the Roman Emperor.
Roman Emperor Augustus.
Octavius Augustus.
And it's told in epistolary style.
So it's a bunch of letters. So it's basically about his reign and how he, like the first part of it, it's about his coming to power, right? Right at like it has, there's at least 1 or 2 letters from Julius Caesar, and then kind of him dying, of course, because history spoilers. And then how Augustus came to power.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Julius Caesar dies.
Listen, Shakespeare spoiled it like 400 years ago, Et tu, Brute. So,
yes.
Yeah. And then book 2 is focused around like his reign and how his reign affected the people around him. It focuses a lot on his daughter Julia.
And it's told the letters are from everyone except for Octavius.
Yes.
Augustus.
And then the last book, which is the shortest and I haven't read yet, is about not Julius Caesar. Is a lot of stuff from him. Augustus himself, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna have the Augustus Gloop song stuck in my head all night now. It's just gonna be there. It's just gonna be there. I'm not the hugest historical fiction person.
I'm not either, and I absolutely adore this book.
It's very.
It is a masterclass in character work and political intrigue and just everything.
Yes, I'm loving the political intrigue in it.
And the writing is beautiful, at least.
Yes.
For me.
But I love the political intrigue. But I just finished in book 2, chapter 1. They all have this one kind of party, and they were discussing about old gods and all. There he lost me. I had to read twice, and I was like, he completely lost me there.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I will have to check it out when I don't have 20 million things on my TBR.
Yes, I'm going to be throwing it at my mother when I'm done with it.
Throwing it? That's a little violent, Pete.
I am exaggerating. I hope you know I'm very much joking.
Wait till the Ides of March. Maybe I'll wait till the Ides of March to read it. That'd be cool.
You could do it on the Ides of March. Yeah.
On the Ides of March, yes. I didn't even see that. I can't see the comments right now, but go
thematically do it. So
I know you can't see it, but Max is, well, maybe you can. I don't know. But he's laying down right there. Yes. George is right outside of frame, and he's scared to go past her because he's a scaredy cat, and he doesn't want to go past her.
A scaredy dog.
He wants to go out of the room, but he doesn't want to go past George.
How long they are living together?
The cat and the dog? All of Max's life, so 6.5 years, almost 7 years.
And he's still scared?
Yeah, well, because he doesn't want to be whacked. So... like, it's a 50-50 shot whether, like, she'll whack at him or, like, meow at him. And he doesn't even like the cats meowing at him. So, because he's scared of cat. Yeah.
Cool. So, shall we sprint and do the thing we came here to do?
Sprantz.
Yes. I'll be writing. Dragonhaven, Augustus.
I'll be away from computer this first sprint. But...
I have found a Hoyd already. I'm very proud of myself that I found him. I was like,
Yes.
Immediately messaged Pete. I was like, is this Hoyd? Yes.
What is this like? Is Hoyd like Where's Waldo in the Cosmere or something?
Yes.
Like Hoyd is like
named.
Cool.
Huh?
Oh, he's absolutely named in a bunch of the books. Not all of them, but he's there. He's in every book, but it is.
He reminds me of the Fool. Only different. But like when I started reading
Now
she cares.
You
The
see,
Fool
book,
is one of
book
the
title,
inspirations.
I don't
Yeah.
care. Characters, I care.
Look, The
No,
Fool
it
is
was
one of
more
the
like the
inspirations.
fool in the sense that like this character permeates a lot of the story in ways that you don't quite understand. Okay, my mom does that too. She's obsessed with the Hallmark Channel. Apparently, QVC has started playing Christmas movies, and she's just all agog. It's just like sucked her in.
QVC?
Yes, it's the
Is it like
Midwestern mother thing. Like
is
shopping
it
Christmas movies.
all product placement movies then? They're like,
Probably.
I hate that you did this. I'm gonna go cook with my premium baking pan that you can get for $3.99, and because I
5 easy payments.
in the middle of the movie.
Evie, I'm so surprised that you don't like Sanderson, but you know so much about all these characters.
It's because
Everything.
of us.
It's because it's, you know, the corner of the booktube that we're in. I can't escape it.
We have a problem.
It's true.
I'm actually surprised how well I stayed away with, I mean, from all the spoilers about anything Sanderson.
SA does not just stand for Stormlight Archive, it stands for Sanderson's Anonymous. So
Sure, we'll let them into that secret.
so the 17 shard is.
Yes. That's the SS, and that definitely stands for 17th Shard, and it has nothing to do with the other organization that
I was gonna say that sounds a little bit like a Nazi thing.
Wow, according to Pete, there was some Nazi stuff going on there the other day. So
Yes, get out of there.
Scary place.
Get out.
Oh, somebody was talking about eugenics. It's technically like I'm not surprised that they got talking about eugenics because of specific things, but
Okay,
Let's read.
Let's read.
All right, book time.
I need to go for dinner. That's why I'm.
Okay, go eat. We're gonna sprint for like 40 minutes. Work?
Yes, please.
Sure. I might do a lecture because I have one more lecture, but I will read after. Oh, Pete, have I showed you?
Also,
That's
good night,
awesome.
Pete's mom.
Hey, isn't that the tattoo you have?
No, this is I will have this tattoo. This is the Bridge 4 logo.
Good night, Pete's mom.
I don't know how to show it without it looking crooked.
Okay.
That's the Casimir symbol.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Now I'm spoiled for Cosmic symbol.
There are theories as to why it looks the way it does.
No. Okay.
Good evening. I've gathered you all together here today to talk about a murder.
You scared the crap out of me because I was listening to my lecture and I was like in it.
And then all of a sudden, a voice from the nether.
Yeah, I got to like a paragraph like break, so I was like, I'm not gonna try and read as much as I can in 2 minutes because I know I'm not gonna be able to finish this chapter. So, yay.
How many pages did you get done?
Like 25, which is
Nice. So like 2 or 3 more sprints. It's a K Fox.
Hi, Kay.
K Fox, what you up to?
Okay.
What you reading? Are you writing? You're doing NaNoWriMo, right? Yeah, you are. I haven't.
Yeah,
even
she
checked.
is.
I have not been updating the website at all. I think the last time I updated, I was at 4,000. I'm now at 21,000.
You're doing so good. I'm so proud of you.
I mean, I'm technically still behind.
Oh, please. It's better than anything you've done before, isn't it? Like the most writing you've consistently done before.
Yes, since I was 12. Yes.
So you win then. You win.
I am winning. I am #winning.
All you do is win. Sorry.
no matter what, got
Yes.
money on my mind and never be enough. Say what? And you say that, and you say that. All I can think of is the lip sync battle that Emma Stone did on Jimmy Fallon.
Yes.
George is not impressed.
Indeed.
No.
And she's like, screw you guys. I'm going to eat some food.
Yes.
I did everything except having dinner, so excuse me for eating now.
Oh, you're fine.
How dare you?
Evie, you're stealing my words.
Anybody want to learn about folate and other vitamin deficiencies?
Learn about what?
Folate and other vitamin deficiencies.
I didn't know we could have plants as a vitamin deficiency. What?
I don't
Folate.
want to be even more of a hypochondriac than I already am. So
Is it a plant or is it a Latin dance?
Folate.
I was hearing fillet.
Fillet, like fillet and ole at the same time.
Exactly. It's
Like
a Latin
flamenco
dance around steak.
No, not that.
or if you're at McDonald's, a fish sandwich.
A
True.
fillet.
Fillets can be from any type of meat.
Very true. Very true. No, I actually don't know what it is. I just know that it's a vitamin. And if you don't have it when you're pregnant, your kid can have neural tube defects.
I don't even know what a neural tube is.
It's what your brain and spinal cord develop from. So people with neural tube defects have like spina bifida.
Oh, like the oh my gosh.
Your spinal
brain
cord
does not
doesn't close all the way.
Yeah.
Science lesson of the day.
Yay.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, in olden days, people used to give births at home, right? And how did those kids survive? I mean, how were they normal?
I mean,
They didn't. To be morbid and brutally honest.
yeah.
There's
Kind
a
of.
reason why the average lifespan was so low. It's not because people didn't get old. It's because there were so many childbirth rate was, so
Child
terrible.
mortality rate within the first
Yeah,
what was
there
it,
you go,
like
that's what I
5
meant.
years was like
Mhm.
crazy high. Like you have 10 kids and 2 survive type of deal.
Yeah. If you go to why can't I think of the name right now? Plymouth in Massachusetts, like Plymouth Rock, they have things that talk about the people who came over on the Mayflower and like how many people survived and how many children they had in their houses, and the numbers of deaths is just like astronomical compared to the people that were there. There were not that many people there.
I think if I recall correctly, I think they have like a child cemetery that it's like
They do.
literally just a pile of it looks like a hill of where they just specifically buried all like this.
Yes, I have been there. I have seen the thing. And also Plymouth Rock is really disappointing, and people
is.
like graffiti it and stuff.
It's
in like a cage. Like, I don't understand.
Hi,
Yeah,
Matt.
kid for a couple of years. I mean, it makes sense.
You have to know you're not going to die, so we're just going to call you Thing 2 for
Yeah,
the time
we're
being.
just not going to get attached by giving you a name.
I was just gonna say, don't get attached. If you give it a name, you get attached.
Ooh.
Hey, Matt.
Welcome to the show, where we apparently talk about horrible things today.
It's okay.
My
It's
bad.
fine. It's Black Friday. We're all depressed by the consumerism question mark. Who knows?
Capitalism, gotta love it. There weren't that many people out and about today, though. On the roads, I was surprised.
Like, there were multiple parking spots available because I had ordered something for in-store pickup because I needed to get another like USB to USB-C dongle thing for my Mac. So I ordered it yesterday for in-store pickup. I'm like, oh, I could just go in and go pick it up real quick.
Dangerous move, Evie.
Oh dear God. Even though there were multiple parking spots, it was a freaking madhouse in the store. And like the checkout line was like wrapped around the store, and even the customer service line for like just online order pickup was ridiculously long. I was like, it's not worth it. I'll wait until tomorrow.
Yeah. I will say that Black Friday the day of Black Friday is not as bad as it used to be. Like between like the fact that they've started just spreading out Black Friday deals. Like I've had friends in the past years where they're like, they go to a store like the week before and they have deals and they're like, oh, these are great. So Black Friday is going to be awesome. And they go to the store on Black Friday and the deals are the exact same. And like, I approve of that because that puts a lot less stress on the workers and the likelihood of people dying from being trampled is a lot less. So.
I literally watched someone walk out of Best Buy they had their van pulled up in front of the store. They were getting a huge microwave, a 70-inch TV, and like a huge MacBook, like not MacBook, but iMac or whatever. I'm like, good God. Like,
how much money?
If the government was smart, they would change tax day from April to October, which is actually a corporate tax day. Like there's for tax accountants, there are two major dates. The first one is April 15th, the normal one. And the second one is another corporate tax end of year, common end of year, which I believe is October 15th is the submission deadline for that one. Could be wrong. I know it's a day in the fall.
Aren't you supposed to know these things?
I'm not a tax accountant on purpose. All right. I just remember that at the firm that I started at, soon after I started, which was like the beginning of October, there was like a pizza party that was thrown for the tax accountants because they had a major deadline. So it was either September or October. I couldn't remember. But anyways, if they changed the end of year for individuals to like August or June actually would be 6. That would make October the deadline. And then you'd get all your refunds back right before Black Friday and you'd be able to spend a lot on Christmas. But
jumpstart the economy. Boom.
That'd be interesting. Yes. Also this, K-Fox.
Yeah, Cyber Monday will be crazy.
Yeah, no, tomorrow is definitely going to be a day. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? I'm not crazy.
Yes, tomorrow is Saturday.
Okay. You named this Black Friday. We're talking about Black Friday.
Don't expect me to remember what day it is when I have more than 2 consecutive days off, all right? Even when I'm working multiple consecutive days, because like last week and the week before were kind of weird. But like, look, tomorrow is going to be a day of me trying to figure out what I'm going to buy people for Christmas. So I can try to order a bunch tomorrow and then maybe go out and find things. So.
Or you could be like me and don't celebrate Christmas, so you don't have to worry about buying presents.
I don't have that luxury, and I like celebrating Christmas.
Anywho, did you say how much you got written in this sprint?
He did not?
511 words.
Nice.
Ooh.
So 3 more sprints till I hit my goal, unless I go super ham on one sprint or 2.
When are you gonna let me read some of it?
After I've done at least 3 drafts, and I have to actually finish the book, and 30,000 words is not even gonna barely cover what I want to begin, because I have no idea what's gonna happen for the rest of it, and I'm only like the structure of it's kind of still forming.
So I'm gonna be waiting until after Stormlight 6.
It's possible.
Okay.
I mean, so like the goal that I have, and I don't think I've really talked about this, is I want like a whole 5-year goal type of thing. Is I want in the next 5 years to have written 5 books and possibly have gotten 1 published.
Okay,
Listen, you're not
Sanderson.
Brandon Sanderson, okay? You're not a robot.
This is a
Right.
goal. We'll
It's a
see.
stretch
I already
goal.
have 2 books in the works, which is the start of this one, and then I'm going to do a second one to wrap it out and have it be a duology. I think.
Duologies are in now.
Right?
No
Yeah.
one wants middle book syndrome.
I just want to be clear. I'm giving you crap. I fully support your goals and ambitions, and I hope that you achieve them.
I know. I'm
this is-
on the editing portion too. I'm here
Yes.
for it.
If I ask you guys to help me with editing, I'm gonna fully expect you to tell me horrible things, because if you don't tell me horrible things, I think you will. I will think my brain is gonna say like, oh my gosh, they actually hate it and they don't want to tell me.
My red pen is vicious.
Good. That's good to hear. I like that. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have at least 2, maybe 3 drafts before I actually show it to anybody, because I'm definitely a planner, more of a planner than a wait, no.
What?
I am both a planner and a pantser. I am somewhere in the middle. Like I have general plans about what I want to do, but I don't know the exact scenes and everything like that. And I'm still discovering who the characters are. So I have 1 draft to kind of write it out, and then the second draft is to make it look like I knew what I was doing in the first draft. Which I think I actually got this structure from Sanderson subconsciously, because he's talked about it like this. No, it was either Sanderson or Gaiman said something about like the first draft is just going to be terrible, and you get it to put it down and to figure some stuff out. The second draft is to.
I vividly remember him saying something about that in like a masterclass commercial.
Yeah, it was in a commercial. Not even the actual masterclass. The second draft to just make it seem like you knew what you were doing the first time. Yeah, that whole thing.
Actually, those masterclass commercials are very good. I always stop what I'm doing and listen to what they're saying.
Hey, they're doing a deal, like buy 1 membership, get 1 free for a year.
Might have to look into that at some point. We'll see. After NaNoWriMo, I'm like really focusing on getting writing done, not actually planning anything right now, unless it's crucial. Kate, Anitha, how did you? What did you guys get done?
I have 12 minutes and 33 seconds left on my last lecture for the week. So
Nice.
And then I will
I
get
got a call, so that's all. That's
What
all
type
I
of-
did. Spoke on phone.
What are you eating for dinner?
I finished just now. I had. How do you understand? Do you know what is flaky paratha?
No.
Forget it. It's roti with some paneer curry.
It sounds yummy.
It's some kind of
what?
roti, some kind of naan with some variation with naan with paneer curry.
I like curry and I like naan. It sounds great.
It is great.
Mm-hmm. Mega pantser. I don't. Oh, riding by the seat of your pants. Okay, I get it. I was
Yes.
really confused.
That
I was like,
what
Kim, it just
term
does
is.
not seem like you run up to people and just. I feel like that would be really out of character for you. So, though I was talking to Joe the other day about pants, like the pants that like had the buttons down the side that you could just like whoof off.
Tearaway pants?
Ripple,
Yes,
yeah,
tearaway
ripaway pants a la
Yes.
Rory in a community.
Yes, rip away pants. That would be a way to pants people really easily.
They would have to put the tearaway pants on, though.
I mean, you just specifically target people who have tearaway pants on.
But
Which
who
is a
walks
very
around with tearaway
small
pants
sex-
on?
Athletes. Very
Okay.
small subset of athletes.
So you have to like.
I've never pantsed a person, a human person. Why do we need that designation?
K-Fox, have you had contact with things that aren't human that are not from this earth, and you've strangely pantsed them? Were you that
Aliens
curious?
exist.
I'm-
I have wine in the fridge and I have not grabbed it yet, and I feel like this is the proper opportunity to go get my wine.
Nice. What type of wine?
Oh, it's my basic B wine, the Pinot Gris.
The Pinot Grigio. Oh,
Pinot Gris.
Peanut.
I tried something though. No, there's this thing. So it's Spanish, and I don't know what the name of it actually is, but it's half dry red wine and half Diet Coke, and it's the best thing I've ever had. I don't know why, but it's really, really yummy. I know it sounds insane, but it's a thing, and it was really good, and it's the only way I will ever drink dry red wine ever again. Don't look at me like that.
Look, that sounds like something a college student came up with. Not gonna lie.
Oh, Max.
Sleeping.
Evie is very concerned for your health, your mental health, Kate.
Me? Why?
Just that.
The wine thing? I'm having a great time. I'm going to go get my wine, you people.
I swear to God, if you put Diet Coke in it, I might actually puke on
It's
stream.
not red wine. It's white wine. And white wine does not have Diet Coke in it because white wine is palatable.
I mean, I will debate this considering I highly enjoy dry red wines, but that's fine. You can walk away.
Evie, what is your next book after Dragon Heaven?
So I have to catch up to Joanna because I was supposed to start The Vanished Birds with her. Because I was going to read it with her. Because I've already read it twice this year. What's the third time? So I need to catch up with her, and then I also need to finish the third book in this bind up of Elric saga.
Elrock or Melrock?
Yeah, Elric of Mel. Oh dear God, whatever. Elric. There you go.
Elric of Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah. Yes. Sure. That works.
The dark elf from down under.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind trying some more dried red wines.
What do you mean by dry red wines?
How to describe dried red wines? I'm like 95% sure Merlot is a dry red wine. Let me just make sure I'm not speaking out of my butt.
Dry is just basically not sweet.
Yes, Merlot is definitely a dry red wine. It's not even really far down there. Wait, no, nope, never mind. That's towards sweet. Ooh. Cab Sav is a lot drier than Merlot, as well as Pinot Noir. But yeah, it's the what Evie said. She's right. To me, when I think dry, I think there's a certain like I can feel it on my tongue. I just can't describe it right now. It's such a
the only way I can describe it is that it tastes dry, which doesn't help at all.
Exactly. So. Before I had it, I was like, how can a wine taste dry? How can anything taste dry? Is water wet? Like, it's like that sort of question, it feels like. And then you taste it and you're like,
that's
oh,
right.
I understand.
Light bulb moment.
Yeah, it's like this feeling in the back of my, like, on the back of the tongue that is like the wine is.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
That's the word.
We both clicked on it at the same time. Jesus.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Yeah, it feels like it's kind of like not necessarily sucking something off your tongue, but it's kind of like taking something away from your tongue in the back of it.
So while during wine making, they do something.
I have no idea.
I'm sure they do, but I don't know that process.
It has something to do with the grapes, because like most of the classical, yes, a lot of the classical wine names are named after specific areas of France where the grapes were France and Italy, I believe, where the grapes were actually developed, and like the specific strains were developed, because there was a lot of horticulture.
I mean, I know it's not wine, but champagne, you can't call anything that's champagne that's not from Champagne, France.
Exactly.
So
yeah, champagne's like this.
But
it's not wine, but it follows the same convention.
Yeah.
But Sangiovese. I'm gonna have to try another dry red wine that I just found out about. See if I actually like dry red wines.
I've heard that Sauvignon Blanc is a good one to try if you like Moscato. I haven't tried that yet, though.
Yeah, but that's a white wine, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, Blanc is white, so
exactly. We'll see. I'll have to. I think the sweet wines are really what I am not a fan of. They just
Pete, get out of here.
I'm sorry, I don't like sweet wines. If I want a dessert, I'll go eat it.
Again, we had this conversation yesterday, and thank God Charmaine agrees with me. Adult grape juice. That's all I want. Adult grape juice. Yes, freedom wine.
Freedom sparkly.
Okay, Fox, if you don't like it, I mean, was it compulsory? Why did you drink? You could skip it, right?
What?
The dry wines?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could probably skip it, but like, you're in Italy. Drink some wine. Go for it.
Also, like, if your hosts are offering it, like, it's kind of rude to be like, screw you.
Screw you. Alcohol. Just run out of the house calling them a bunch of alcoholics. Water? Who needs that when you have red wine?
Yeah.
There's always a little part of me that's like, the more red wine you drink, the lower your chance of heart disease. So, like, because that's a thing.
Wino forever. Johnny Depp joke. No one got it. It's okay.
Sorry, Evie. I'm not that cultured.
I'm just my pop culture references basically stopped at 2001. Interesting. They served water before and after the meal, but never during. Interesting.
For the heart disease prevention.
Good to know.
Maybe
so my mother, who
maybe
ahead.
that's the reason all these monks live longer. I mean, I always see only older monks.
Yeah. I just remember there being a study that people were really confused because it was the French. It was either the French or the Italians. They had they ate so much red meat. And by the time that we figured this out, we were like, wow, red meat causes heart disease. And yet these people had the lowest rates of heart disease that we had seen in like ever. And we're like, what the heck is happening with this? And it turns out it was because of like the extreme amount of red wine these people drank. So.
Are you talking about like longevity?
Heart disease.
Ah.
It's about the tannins. That's a smart wine word. Yes.
Speaking of naming things and it coming from a particular reason, the phone is listening to me and to our conversation. Oh, you probably can't see it. Dadgummit. Anyways, this says, this was a suggested post, and it's from someone who allegedly sent a tweet. And it says, he's only your fiance if he comes from the fiancé region of France. Otherwise, he's just your sparkling boyfriend, a prosecco.
Oh my god, that's...
I'm on the thing. I'm on a live stream. Okay.
Hi, random person
didn't
that's
realize
talking to
you were-
Kate. Roommate, I presume. Unless it's Joe, or is it? It can't be Joe.
Your grandpa?
Sorry.
Grandpa.
No, my mom.
Hi, Kate's mom.
My friends say hi.
Hi.
She's exasperated. I thought I hit the mute on here, but I hit the mute on my computer, so I couldn't hear you guys, but I didn't actually mute myself.
We were talking all sorts of crap. It's fine.
I
Gosh,
have seen that the Prosecco thing a couple times.
we all say
I'm
hi to
pretty
Kate's mom.
scared her of K Fox.
Mm-hmm. Freedom wine.
Freedom wine. So, do we want to get back to being productive?
Does Pete want to get back to being productive?
Yes.
I guess I could.
Already?
I guess I could finish my lecture.
And then get into the alloy of law.
Yes. Where am I right now? Oh, I'm at the wedding.
What a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful wedding.
Said the bridesmaid to the waiter.
Bridesmaids to the. Am I tripping?
I know K Fox. That's exactly what I'm feeling. Do I have to read?
You don't have
Well.
to do anything, Anitha. We just enjoy your company and
You could nap.
staring at you. That sounds weird, but
You could watch paint dry.
She could take a nap and you could watch her sleep and it would be an Edward Cullen moment.
it's true.
Ew.
Listen, Jenna Marbles posted a video of just her taking a nap. So
And
And
it's a
when you're
thing
famous-
for some streamers as well, I think.
When
Like
you're
people that
famous-
are like, I don't know.
My Earthsea book is at home, but I am about 100 pages into it, which is pretty decent chunk for the first book. So
Oh,
I
the
had to
Wizard
put it
Earthsea
down
one?
because Gad annoys the crap out of me. He's just so annoying. He's so whiny, and I just want to
He's so young.
I
But-
know.
you like Name of the Wind, though, right?
We don't talk about Name of the Wind, okay? The Name of the Wind was like the book that got me back into reading fantasy when I took my like hiatus during college. He is a butt munch. And so I read like the whole thing on 2 train rides. I was like, I can't do anything else. And at that point I didn't have taste, so I just
What about you,
enjoyed it.
Anitha? How's Augustus going?
It's actually good, actually. I'm enjoying it, but somehow today I'm not in reading mood. I am forcing myself because I have only one extra day. I am around 164th page. If I
Yeah,
if I can
you're more than the halfway mark.
yeah,
You could.
if I can read until 200 tonight, then tomorrow I'll have 100 pages.
If you
I
can
believe in
hear,
you.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear it, but Max is snoring like a freaking chainsaw. So
I can hear.
Chainsaw Dog. They should
Yep.
make an anime about it.
Isn't there like a
Chainsaw head anime
yeah.
thing. Yeah, there's an anime with a guy with a chainsaw for a head. I have no idea what it's actually about other than I've seen like one commercial for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk away and use the bathroom.
Okay, we're gonna like, yeah.
I haven't read Tehanu at K Fox. Please don't hate me. It's a 200-page book, and I have been postponing that from past 2 months. Okay, Evie
I
left.
felt that.
All right, shall we read how much or be productive? How
Where are
Yes.
we at? We're at
How-
9:09. We
Well,
should go
well.
till 45.
okay,
Yes, minimum.
can do.
ringing noise. Beep beep. How'd everybody do? I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I read around 12 pages. That's it, 12, I think. Oh my god. Julia's past is tragic to read, at least so far, what I read.
Yep. I got 22 pages. I have
Like 5 left.
22 pages left as well.
One more sprint you are done.
Exciting. I only read a handful of pages, but I finished my lecture. So, and I have laughed more in this book in the first 86 pages than I think I did in all of Mistborn Era 1. It's
Wait,
so funny.
Hadn't you already read Alloy of Law?
Mm-mm. No, I haven't
She's
read Era
been
2 yet.
Behind.
I also still haven't finished Elantris. It's so boring. It's fine.
Agree
I
to
know.
disagree.
I know. I just don't.
Look, I think that a
Diet
lot of
Shallan.
If I had to choose between Elantris and the Final Empire, a book I had to read again, if I was forced to, I would choose Elantris over the Final Empire.
I will say that I would probably say the same.
I don't like. I can't even remember his name. Raoden.
Yeah.
Raoden. I don't
Yes.
like him. He's boring. He's literally a Gary Stew. He is the most boring Sanderson character to ever have been written. And
I will not.
His lady friend is Diet Shallan. So.
Or maybe Shallan is
extra spicy. What's her face? I can't even remember her name.
Serene.
2.0.
Serene. Yes. Serene.
Serene 2.0.
She's so not memorable. I don't know. I don't like her.
You don't like her, tapping her chin all the time while she's thinking?
I like the story, and I think Horathan is a good character outside of one particular fact about how it ends.
Oh, I know that fact too. That's
yes.
The whole ending, like I know what happens. I think that's also a reason why I have no reason to finish it. Like I don't feel driven to finish it because I know what happens and I know that stupid thing that you're talking about.
I think that there are a lot of interesting things about Elantris and its world that are barely touched on in the actual book as well.
Yes,
and hopefully we'll see more of.
The special ending that was in the 10th anniversary version that I have, very intriguing. And K-Vox, that's exactly it. She is very much not like the other girls and annoys the crap out of me.
She's politically savvy, unlike these other dunces that are in the court.
And she's just so bad at painting.
She's so bad.
So bad at painting. But I can sword fight. She's like the opposite of What's Her Nuts from ACOTAR.
What's Her Nuts?
Yeah.
What's Feyre.
Feyre, yes, Feyre. I like the magic a lot. I love the magic system. I like the side characters. I find them interesting. The idea of the city of Elantris and the magic and what happens, like that's so interesting to me.
Yes.
But the characters just suck.
I think the side characters really like it. Have you read Emperor's Soul yet?
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
I haven't. I know that there's like a different magic. Like there's a bunch of different magic systems.
Yeah, it's on a different magic system. I would recommend that you read. I would honestly just recommend you finish Arcanum Unbounded before you finish Era 2.
Galadon is great. I love Galadon.
Yes,
the name
Galadon's
doesn't seem
great.
to match his personality though, but that doesn't really matter. I have not read any of the short stories outside of Edge Dancer and Dawn Shard.
Secret History will be important
because
yeah, but I think reading all of Arcanum Unbounded is going to be like not everything's going to be like outside of Hope of Elantris, which takes place during Elantris, I think all the rest of them would be suitable for you to read before finishing Era 2 for reasons.
When anyone says Emperor's Soul now, all I can think of is Greg's video where he sings Beautiful Soul by Jesse McCartney. That's the only thing I can think of is that song.
The physical manifestation of the Emperor's New Groove. Greg's New Groove.
You've thrown off the Emperor's Groove. I'm sorry. Sorry. I love it.
Anita and I are over here trying not to fall asleep.
You don't like our Disney commentary?
It's the Brandon Sanderson commentary.
Yeah, we don't have anything.
Zoning out.
I'm sorry.
I don't have anything to add to the conversation. So
I know. I'm so bad about it. I'm so bad about
that's
it. I wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't reading Sanderson right now.
I
want to read.
That's a joke.
Anita, don't call me out on that. Rude. I want to read Babel or whatever. That's on my list.
She said she will not talk about Sanderson if she isn't reading Sanderson.
I said I'd be better about talking about Sanderson if I wasn't reading Sanderson at the moment. But all bets are off right now. Okay. And the wine is kicking in.
Moving on.
I probably should stop drinking this coffee, to be honest. Not only is it cold, but it's also
How many of you have read Babel? Is it just you, Pete?
It was a very thematically driven book.
K-Fox, 2 reasons. I will not read in the beginning of the year. Also, I heard that Stormlight 5 is pushed to November 2024.
Yes.
So maybe towards the end of next year or early 2024. Definitely not in the beginning because I'll have Wheel of Time and I'll have Hob. I don't want to start another big series with big books.
I still don't know when I'm going to get back to Wheel of Time.
I'm going to try for a 7th time. Maybe the 7th time's the charm?
Maybe. 7th is a lucky number in some places, right?
Yeah.
Well, so
my lucky number is 13, but I don't know if I can go that many times without finishing the Eye of the World because that's just too many times.
January we all read. Kate, Stacy, Leslie, me. So you start the conversation. Maybe when we're all discussing, maybe you will get some into.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start where I left off, which is like page 250. I know you're almost done. I'm so proud of you guys.
Evie, have you ever tried Wheel of Time?
I tried it when I first got into BookTube, like watching BookTube and stuff. And I think I read like the first maybe 75 to 100 pages, and I'm like, I don't like this. This is so boring. So.
Thank you. I'm not the only one.
But I also I read it once and then I DNF'd it. I've not tried reading it 6 times.
This last time was a promise to Andrew, and so I haven't picked it up.
Promise fulfilled. You don't have to try it again. Just because it's like, oh, everybody else likes it, I gotta like it too. If your friends were jumping off a bridge, would you do it too?
Are you calling
me Lemming? Because my friends are jumping off the bridge safely.
Sorry, I don't mean to call you out, but she walked into that promise by herself. It's not like Andrew asked her. She volunteered. Okay, for you, I will read one more time.
And he tried. I don't remember what he tried reading.
Fifth season, which you haven't read yet.
Is this Attack Caitlin evening? Because I feel like it is.
Yep. Shame.
Do we need the bell? Shame.
See,
I want to like Wheel of Time.
I generally tend to keep out of people's lives. You ask Evie. I don't try.
She doesn't care about people's lives.
Yeah. But somehow you pull me into arguments.
It's my charm. It's what it is.
Unrelated to anything, Anitha, for sure. Do you want to read This is me being determined. Like, if you agree, do you want to read Palace of Illusions in January? No, no, I cannot. If you agree to it, I cannot delay it anymore. It is a prioritization.
January, I already have too many commitments. I'll check once and I'll get back to you on that.
Okay, or just February, March,
Yeah.
whatever. Like,
Let's fix a month. I'll just check once and I'll get back to you.
cool.
She'll have her people call your people.
George will take the call.
I'm also worried actually if whether Wheel of Time works for me or not, because I had the issue with Mistborn also. While I like the all those twists, revelations and all in the final book, I had a big issue with the repetition. That's my biggest pet peeve in any book. I don't like when author repeats anything, either a plot point or anything about world building. I
So,
heard that Robert Jordan is the same way.
I haven't heard anything about that, but I will say
Hello.
that unfortunately Robin Hobb is a little bit repetitive in this series.
Oh,
But it doesn't bother me. Like, I notice it, but I'm like, all right, whatever, move past
She
it.
repeated few things in Royal Assassin also. I was very irritated. That's why I gave that book only 4.5 stars. I think I was so frustrated that I
Honestly,
don't know why I get so irritated.
I didn't even notice any repetitiveness in Royal Assassin, but it's very, very obvious, very repetitive in this series. Which
So
again, for whatever reason, is not like I notice it, but it's not bothering me because I'm just like moving past it very quickly.
And it's Hob.
Yeah, true.
She gets a free pass on a couple things. Anita, I braided my hair because you're going to get used to tugging on braids by certain characters in The Wheel of Time. Constantly, for 14 books, she's tugging on her braid. Yes, for 14 books, so good luck with that.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
think
I would imagine that Sanderson is definitely inspired by Jordan.
I mean, he finished The Wheel of Time.
Finished it.
mhm. I will say, Anita, don't be afraid to not like it. Right? It's one of those things. I think I've heard it said that it feels like fantasy homework. That it's such a big series that people have to try it and have to try to read it and have to read all 14 books. And it's just like slog. Don't be afraid not to like it. I think there are plenty of people that don't like it. They're like, you have two of them on the call here. I am mid about what I have read. It's another series, and if you don't like it, people will probably be offended. But like, screw them. It's fine.
Yeah. I already told them, don't, I mean, I gave that actually, don't count me for all 14 books. I may not like it, then I'll drop.
Do one book at a time.
Yeah.
That's where I started with Robin Hobb, and then I got to then I finished Assassin's Quest. And I was like, well, I guess I need to get the rest of the series now. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I do my best, like, not to, like, if people don't like books, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, if you're mad that somebody doesn't like your favorite series, you need to, I don't know, it's get a life, or the right term. I don't know. It just,
There's no
people have a
reason
right to like what they like.
and people have a right to not like what they don't like. So
Exactly.
I mean, unless you're just being a total dick about like, like, how dare you like this book? I thought it was so terrible. Yes, I give you guys crap for liking Sanderson, but it's all in good fun, and I hope you guys know
Exactly.
that. But yeah, I mean, I admit it. If someone totally hated and didn't like the Winter Night trilogy, I would feel personally butthurt. But I would get over it secretly, maybe a couple dozen years from now. But I would understand that people don't like, people don't. There are no universally acclaimed books.
See, it's okay to feel bad, but You can't, I mean, we can't go and attack that person. You did not understand the book. You did not understand this
Who didn't
character.
Oh, like Abercrombie fans attacking
didn't
me
read
for
it
not
right.
liking the end of Last Argument of Kings. Like, I DNF Last Argument of Kings. Do you have any idea how many people have been like, you just don't understand what he's trying to do? I'm like, do not insult my intelligence. Just because I did not like something does not mean I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
I hate that. I have had that happen to me by some of people that I respect on BookTube, and it made me really mad. So
Yeah.
You should definitely let me know on the DL who that is, who those people
I
are.
will. Also, Evie, as soon as the first giant snow hits, I will be reading Winter of the Witch and finishing up. I'm very excited. I just don't want to read it when there isn't snow because, like, you have to have snow. It just, you have to. So,
I mean, you don't have to.
well, but like, it makes it better, you know, ambiance and all.
So technically, does that mean you have to do the same thing with Long Price Quartet? Because that would be kind of weird, since it's
All four seasons?
spring, winter, fall, summer.
No, absolutely not, because
Summer,
you have to read them all in one
summer,
month. because you
winter,
can't
autumn,
stop.
spring.
Yeah, and exactly. See, I can't even remember what order they're in because it's out of order in such a weird way.
It's spring, or Price of Spring is the last one, so it's
Summer,
it's
winter.
summer, winter, autumn, spring.
Yeah, so it'd take like a good 2.5 years to actually read it if you did it that
You
way.
know, for us in India, there is no spring and autumn concept. We have only 3 seasons: summer season, rainy season, winter season. So it did not bother me. I did not even observe the out of order.
It's like my biggest gripe with the series is that the seasons aren't in order.
The other day, Jake commented in Discord. I was like, "Is it?" And then, then I thought, "Oh, okay. Oh, is this something bothers people? Oh, it's something new to me."
It does bother people, myself included. It's like, gosh, why'd you have to do this? Couldn't you have like fall first? Like, I understand why. Like, all of the books are not intensely. They're, I don't know.
K Fox.
The
K
books are
Fox.
thematic enough that it works.
Well, like, and if you think about what's happening, like the essence of the season and what's trying to be brought across, like winter is the death of the world basically, and you have in Betrayal in Winter, you have this like murder mystery going on type thing, and like autumn is the changing tides. It's the beginning of the end, and we all know what happens. The three of us know what happens in that book. So
Well, yeah,
Now,
and then
now
the
you're.
promise of hope in the Price of Spring, like
Oh my God, LPQ. You know, I cannot describe my feeling in words. Actually, you know, in movies I watch like people look at paintings and they get mesmerized by it. They feel moved by it. That feeling I never understood until I read LPQ. Oh my God, that spoke to me. I mean,
So, are
you
you
felt
trying
it.
to say that it is your R.F. Kuang Babel Poppy War book of like it changed your life and you're so glad to be living in the time when Daniel Abraham is writing and living?
I mean, a little bit. Like
you
I was
wake up every morning
feeling like
thanking your
shitty.
lucky
yeah,
stars that
like
Daniel Abraham had the balls to live in the same time period as me.
I'm trying to think
yeah.
if I feel like that about anything.
Grace of Kings. That's mine. Just
Oh,
Dandelion
Maybe the
Dynasty.
Backstreet Boys. Like kidding.
R.I.P. Aaron Carter, although it's
Yes, I
really,
know.
you know,
I know. Poor Nick.
adjacent. Yeah.
I really don't
see,
know if I feel
also
that way
it
about
it
anything.
depends on most of the books. Actually, depends on when you read, what you're going through in your life when you read it, and what kind of what mood of are what what mood are you in.
These are
So
my two that I'm glad that I
I
live
know,
in the same
I
town
know,
as
I
Simon
know.
Jimenez.
I will actually, I'll not tell you until I do it.
I honestly like this is gonna sound really cringe, but probably Harry Potter because it was really like influential in my childhood. And like even though I kind of hate J.K. Rowling, like the art that she created is really meaningful to me, and so that's probably my thing. Like, I feel lucky to have grown up in the generation that got to grow up with the books.
Yeah.
You know, that's probably my thing. Toast to Harry.
I was too crazy about Harry Potter too. I never stopped talking about it. I used to talk to everyone. You know, I was actually old enough. Once oh my god, I talked about Harry Potter for many years. Anyway, when I finished my graduation, my friend is already married. I was working in Bangalore, I mean in India. So I went to visit them over weekend. So I kept on talking about Harry Potter, Harry Potter. I think at that time one movie came out. So I made them watch all those other movies. Finally, her, her husband listened to my apping. Finally, one day he said, we all sat down for lunch. She forgot to serve something, on the table. Finally, he said, if it was Anita, she would have used Reiki spell.
Aw, he was listening the whole time. What house would you be in, Anita?
Oh, Gryffindor. Gryffindor,
Gryffindor?
no doubt. I was, immediately after defining, I know everyone who knows me knows I will be in Gryffindor. Who is stupid enough, bold enough without thinking to go and jump into the danger.
Okay. All
I
right, fair enough.
I would like to think that I would be in Ravenclaw, but I'm pretty sure I'm a Hufflepuff.
You could be a Hufflepuff Ravenclaw mix.
You would be a Huffleclaw or a Ravenpuff.
Hufflepuff. I like Ravenpuffs.
I would. Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm a Ravenclaw Slytherin.
Slytherin.
I can see
I
that.
don't see that in you.
So that's because I'm nice on stream. No, it's the ambition. It's the ambition.
I mean, you are going to med school. I feel like most medical students are probably at least some degree of Slytherin.
A little bit. You gotta want it. You gotta fight for it. Doesn't mean you have to push people down to get there, but you have to want it yourself, and that's ambition in itself.
I see Slytherin in your K Fox, but I did not see it in Kate. Me actually through and through. The hat sorting hat doesn't even put on my hand like for Mark. For Draco, how it shouted, Slytherin, like here only it will shout. Okay, dumb and bold. Go to Gryffindor.
Yeah. K-Fox, I love that you're Slytherin. You're like the secret Slytherin.
Secret.
Feel my evil. What about you, Pete? I feel like you're a Gryffindor Hufflepuff.
I would probably be a Ravenclaw Hufflepuff.
Really?
Yeah!
Join me.
High five!
Yeah.
Join me in the common room. We can all be the smarty pants together, and then Anita will like save us all because she's the brave one. Though I ain't no snitch, that's all I'm saying.
It's true.
Yes.
Well,
Are you going to bed, Grandma?
I was gonna say my butt's getting numb, and I feel so bad. She never really cuddles with me, and she's cuddled with me twice tonight on the stream. So
one more sprint you have to do. You have to finish that book.
Yeah, well, that too, and I gotta
cat paralysis.
Yeah, I can't move. Like,
You can't. Kim, I love this. If I wasn't so aggressive.
Hey, Hufflepuffs can be aggressive. What are you talking about?
You are none of your aggressive. I mean, nothing. You see me, you will say that I'm not at all aggressive. You guys, no.
Honey badgers are aggressive AF.
Yes.
So,
aggressively loyal is a thing.
We, my work for like a summit thing, virtual summit thing, my work had us do, or at least my team had us do this workplace personality assessment thing And so it's basically it's just answering a bunch of questions and it puts you in like a category. Because they have like D for dominant trait, I for influential. There you go. S for stability and C for consistency, I think it was. Consistency. And like I was basically CS. I was like I was in the consistency portion as well as stability. I don't think that's the actual name. But anyways, long story short, the based on the answers I gave, there's always like a little bit of everyone in every quadrant. It's just a matter of how much based on like your answers or whatever. So we're all a little bit Slytherin. We're all a little bit Hufflepuff. We're all a little bit Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
You're just a well-rounded human being, Evie.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying we all are. We are.
Yeah, that's why the most the best personality test, quote unquote, the actual scientifically backed one is like the 5 big personality traits, and it scales you on how prominent or how percentage prominent that trait is in you, like with conscientiousness and neuroticism and some other stuff. And it's not about like
you're not talking about that like the INFP stuff, right?
No, that's MBTI. Even though that is a tendency, anyways, as well. Like measures a tendency as well. But like this kind of tells you there's 5 different traits. It's like extroversion, neuroticism, and there's 3 more. But it's the big 5 personality test. That's the one that's most like out of all of them that exist. That is the one that's actually has science behind it and is used by psychologists.
People always seem to think it's the MBTI test.
Oh no, that's pseudoscience.
Enneagram?
Also pseudoscience.
It's all pseudoscience.
And doesn't help. When I first saw the Enneagram, I saw the symbol with the circle. I'm like,
Pentagram?
So yeah, I was like, this looks weirdly like a pentagram. What's going on here? Where'd this come from? Is this like one of those ones that like comes from like new age stuff and just has a bunch of influence from other random stuff from it? But no.
Or are you like an astrology plus?
I don't know. I look at astrology and
Astrology's fun.
It can be fun, and like all the other.
I like writing fake horoscopes for people. That is really fun. Kevin Jenkins, Sprantz.
Kevin is here for Sprantz.
Man.
Speaking of Sprantz.
I do like some snicks. Kim.
Snicks.
I don't like them near me, but I like looking at cute pictures where you can boop them on the snoot.
I think if I am assured that the snakes are safe, I am fine. But if I see something in the snake that I'm like, ooh, this is weird, I'm like, ooh.
Hi, dearie. I
I
my
think,
body recoils.
Jimmy's chat is done, both Kevin and
Yeah, Jimmy's done. Jimmy and Sarah are done talking after. So they went 2.5 hours roughly.
More than that, I think.
Because I accidentally started at the same time for no apparent reason.
I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say no to Wheel of Time and yes to Malazan.
Malazan. It's Malazan, not Malazan.
Even you read
God,
Guardians
no
of
wonder
the
you
Moon,
have
right?
no friends.
Sorry, I'm taking the online personality test, the big 5.
Do we all have to do it now?
We should all do it, together, like answer at the same time.
On the next sprint or whatever.
Yeah, send us the link to the one you're doing, Evie.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I'll
true.
stop.
We should do the same thing, or else it might be biased.
So, Evie, did you like Guardians of the Moon?
Malazan.
Malazan. Oh, I'm so
Malazan.
confused.
It is Malazan is the correct pronunciation that everybody
but I'm
ignores.
from the Midwest, so I say Malazan because that's just my.
So to answer your question, I was, the longer that I've spent away from it, the more mid I've been. I mean, I was mid about it initially anyways. I really don't remember anything about it, honestly. Like, I listened to most of it on audiobook because it's just so, the writing style was really, really hard for me to connect with. And it's very like visual the way that he writes, but also not it's not visual at the same time. I wound up actually unhauling all of my Malazan books because I'm like, I'm never gonna read these books, and I have no interest. Like, there's no, unlike Robin Hobb, where I'm like, I'm actually connected to her writing style, and like I was only getting into Malazan because everybody else was reading Malazan, and I was like, oh, you want to join the the FOMO and stuff like that. So I was like, I have no interest in this. So yeah.
It will take a while for me to catch up with you on the Malazan because I have admitted we defeat. Don't do it.
Kate Fox.
How's your summer Malazan binge coming along, Kate?
How
maybe I'll do it next.
Kate Fox.
I'm not going to do it when I have clinicals. There's no way I can read all. Just no. I don't have any room for like emotional trauma when I might have actual emotional trauma.
I'm sorry, Kevin. Also, did Jimmy really originate the long form booktube format? I doubt that. I think that's just him being
what is long form
about
format?
It's just the conversation, like the discussions stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think he originated it. I think he's just bummed that everybody else is doing it and he doesn't have like a cool thing to make him stand out. Yeah, Jimmy.
He's not a hipster enough?
Yeah.
K-Fox. K-Fox. Okay, don't make me say that again because Kate will kill me, but are you seriously expecting Kate will catch up with you?
I mean, it's a fair question. I've admitted it.
Okay.
I admit it.
You were supposed to read Ninth Reign last year, January. We all finished the trilogy. Next January, your birthday is coming up again. You haven't finished Ninth Reign.
It is about to be redemption month, Anita.
When is the month of Anita? You promised me a month of Anita. All books you stopped.
I know.
You're supposed to read with me?
I know. We have 1 month left in the year. When do you think it's going to be? I have Christmas break. Let's go. I got 2 whole weeks of the month where I can do nothing but read. It's going to be great.
Yeah, but okay, so you also said you were going to read the entirety of Malazan last summer.
We got to not talk about that anymore, okay? We got to stop.
Listen, you made promises and you didn't keep them. So
flowers, chocolates, promises you don't intend to keep.
You know what I don't understand is how did you even think that is possible?
Look, I tried to tell her. I warned her multiple times that she was either going to not be able to do it or she'd be extremely traumatized.
Oh, I was very sure she won't even start.
I did start. Okay, I have started.
Kevin, you're not going to hurt my feelings. You're just going to enrage your dairy. And I think that's something you don't want to do.
Right there. How dare you?
I have some hubris when it comes to how many books I can read in a month. Wait, Alan doesn't like Robin Hobb?
It's the hipster thing because everybody's reading Robin Hobb right now and Alan is not. So he's like, he is going to read Robin Hobb eventually, but he's probably going to start with Soldier Son.
There's 2 things, okay? There are some things that are overhyped and they suck, like ACOTAR. And some things are overhyped because they freaking deserve it. And that is Robin Hobb.
I cannot believe you talked about both of them in the same sentence.
I said one sucked and one didn't. I feel like that's the best possible.
No, I need a good book even in that comparison. Anyway, it's all right. It's just a joke.
Mistborn.
You can say Sanderson. You can say something like
it's
Sanderson.
Not Robin Hobb.
Kevin, you should definitely read Robin Hobb.
I love the Cosmere, but the Cosmere is not Realm of the Elderlings.
It's true. Cosmere is not like, it's not Malazan, it's not Dandelion Dynasty. It's not a lot of things, but
it's quantity. It's quantity and it's consistency, and it's good for what it is. But it's not Robin Hobb, which is quality over anything else, and you also happen to get the quantity that you want.
Yes.
You know, in my December TBR video, oh my god, I need to refilm that stupid video. Anyway, I am participating in a readathon. There is a prompt: book you want to read, but it is overhyped. I am going to read Last Argument of Kings for that. So
proud. I'm proud of you. Proud of you. Did you like Before They Were Hanged? Because that was my favorite. It's one of the better books I've read in general, which is why I was very disappointed.
yeah, see, I like Fashla. I did like Fashla, but I don't understand why it's the greatest thing ever written.
I would agree with that, but don't say that in front of Klaus.
I mean,
Or Leanna.
admittedly, some people can say the same thing about Robin Hobb's books. So it's all about taste.
Yeah.
We got a personality test, guys. Should we read and personality?
Actually, you know what?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
You know what? A great personality test would be: are you more of a Joe Abercrombie, a Stephen Erickson, a Robin Hobb, or a Brandon Sanderson?
Robin Hobb. Me. And
What about
Evie, Robin
we should throw
Hobb.
Ken Liu in there?
You
Because I
both
feel like Ken
Sanderson, I
Liu should
think.
be in there.
Yeah, Ken Liu, Terry Pratchett,
Tolkien.
Who?
Tolkien.
Tolkien. There
The one
you go.
everybody's always talking about.
Hey.
Ouch. Ouch. I understand and admit that I am in the minority about my personal opinions on Joe Abercrombie. I will never understand why some people think he is God incarnate.
Because he's British and has a cute accent, I guess, apparently.
And his Twitter handle is Lord Grimdark himself, so people love the irony.
You know who I like better? Mark Lawrence. Mark Lawrence is better. Mark Lawrence makes a really freaking cool world building. Better than Joe Abercrombie. And he's not afraid to be grimdark either, because let me tell you, the beginning of Prince of Thorns is up.
No, it wouldn't be a picking between. It'd be like your answers are, will be
a blend of it all.
Yes.
Anyone who comes across as Joe Abercrombie, big red flags. Red flags everywhere.
So you're saying Klaus is a giant red flag?
I mean, I love him to death.
I know, Derry. That's why I kept quiet. I don't want to include one author as well with Hobb.
Okay, Kevin Jenkins. Yes, you should read some Mark Lawrence. Prince of Thorns is not that long, man. This is a little weenie book, but I really like his Nun series that I can't remember the name of. It's badass.
If what I've heard about Joe Abercrombie is correct, I can see why people wouldn't like his world building, because I've heard his writing style is compared to KJ Parker, and KJ Parker does no world building.
I can't read KJ Parker. I've tried. Not a fan.
Pete,
how dare you?
You didn't read Fashla. Who
Wait,
read here
which
both
did you
Fashla
try?
and KJ Parker except me?
The Nun books are really good, Derry.
I haven't read
I like them.
yet.
See, I read both. I mean, I read 2 books of Fashla. I read 2 books by KJ Parker. I see, both have that dry tone, both have humor, but I don't find them similar, to be honest. But that's my opinion. I don't find them similar at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have to. We might have to do like a discussion on comparing them, because I know I'm thinking about reading some Joe Abercrombie in January, possibly. So
you got to start with first.
Joe Abercrombie, January, baby.
Actually, I wanted to have this discussion from long time, comparing character works. Actually,
Matt, you need to read "Pulling the Wings Off Angels." It is fantastic. It is one of the most beautiful pieces of literature I've ever read.
I
So,
still
and
gotta read
Also,
the Paper
Folding
Menagerie.
Knife. You do need to read the Paper Menagerie because it's beautiful.
I have it. Hogfather was the first Pratchett book I tried to read back in high school, and I absolutely hated it. And so I wonder if I'll like it better now that I am older.
I think I heard Derry's gasp from all the way around the world.
I know. I'm so sorry, love. I'm so sorry. I'm breaking. I need to go hide in a corner because I have made my friend sad.
Oh no.
Actually, good comparisons will be between First Law and KJ Parker. We can do that once you are done with
Who
First Law. And
who took
another
care
one
of
is
Hob?
another one is between Hobb and Daniel Abraham.
hmm
Oh,
Daniel Abraham, Hobb has more navel gazing, I think.
what?
Especially in
More
Farseer.
what?
Like
Did you just
navel
say
gazing.
navel gazing?
What could be characterized as navel gazing? Because Fitz is in his head a lot.
it's
I'm
first
not-
So you're saying
I'm not
anything with
saying
first
this in a
person is
negative-
navel gazing?
Why are we looking at our stomachs? I'm very confused with this terminology.
I'm not saying this in a negative way. I'm just saying just
I'm just confused.
I'd have to compare live ships to like Long Price Quartet more than anything.
I don't want to talk about lashes, but okay.
I still haven't
You
finished.
brought it up, Anitha. You said Hobb and Daniel Abraham. So
I don't really know because I feel like they're very different. Because Daniel Abraham, I don't know. I think they're way different.
Not overall character work.
Okay, can someone explain to me what navel gazing is? Because I'm just imagining someone looking at their belly button or someone else's belly button, and it may be because of the wine.
Google navel gazing. You'll get it. It has a history to it actually.
It is
Or someone could
don't
just
go
tell
to
me.
insights, though.
very like actual really negative navel gazing is excessive contemplation of oneself or a single issue at the expense of the wider view, which doesn't really
Oh, so it is Fitz.
sort of. Fitz is very much in his own head, and yet the book is a large is not itself in its own head.
I don't see how that could
See,
work.
generally navel. Sorry for interrupting
Yeah,
you.
Go ahead.
Generally, navel gazing is used in a negative context, but when it comes to Hobb, she did it very well. It doesn't feel like it actually. Maybe Fizz
Yeah.
is in his own mind. Maybe he contemplates a lot, his thoughts, his decisions, everything. But she executed it so well. He doesn't. It doesn't come across as a negative thing.
Yeah. Yes, it insists upon
Self-philosophizing.
itself. That's a very good thing. And I would say that navel gazing also depends on the engagement of the reader. Like something can be navel gazing and
So infinite
self-indulgent.
jest.
Infinite jest absolutely is a lot of navel gazing. Like I'm not gonna.
Hey Pete, did you finish Infinite Jest yet?
No,
Ah,
it's my favorite book that I haven't finished.
Eat crow right now, a little bit.
Yes, I think the best way I can put it, for a better way to put it without it being the negative connotations of navel gazing. Fitz's perspectives feel a lot more introspective and very introspectively focused. Whether I feel like David Abraham, especially with Long Price Quartet, isn't as inwardly focused because especially a lot of the things that they're doing. There's more. Like I think on paper you can look at them and start like talking about, especially with live ships, there are some themes and some like effects that seem to carry over, but I feel like they do it completely differently. The mouth feel is completely different to reference Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
See what I
The mouth,
find,
okay. The mouth feel.
what I find similar in both of them is how every choice they make comes back to haunt them. Every decision, how each affects and how they react to each problem. the approach is very similar.
Yeah, it's. I think after I read Long Prize Quartet, reread it, I'll have a better sense of how I want to phrase this. Because I think I'm going to pick up a lot more on Long Price Quartet when I reread it.
Evie is reading it.
She's talking to Derry about something in Dragonhaven because she has thoughts. Of course.
Okay, let's
This
read.
personality test, I'm hitting like agree for everything. I'm not going to learn anything about myself.
You're probably going to have agreeableness really high then.
I don't want to be agreeable. I want to be discerning.
Who knows? Yeah, let's do more reading and more productivity. You guys want to go till what's 10?
It's already 10:30. Oh, sorry.
11:10.
11:10.
Okay.
No way.
Caca.
Meow.
Meow. For
Alan
reference, it's the
is-
Commodore kitty thing that I had going yesterday. So that's
Whatever it was.
Alan is on
Holy
Holy
War.
War.
Oh God, who's he on a holy war against now? Jimmy.
Now,
Sarah.
now Jake. Previously it was Thiago. Now Jake.
Well, yeah,
Again?
because Tiago, Alan didn't understand that beta readers were a thing. And then now Jake is bringing up the same exact thing we brought up earlier with
Jake,
Long
you
Prize
know,
Quartet.
if Alan is on Holy War with anyone else, Jake doesn't like it. He'll come and he'll say something. He'll turn the direction of Alan's anger towards himself.
Bring the chaos. Kate, all we can see is your heels.
Listen, this isn't a weird feet pick channel thing.
Yeah, I was.
She.
Thank you for making the joke, Evie.
Are you judging me?
No, I just want to make sure that Pete's subscribers don't get the wrong idea.
Exactly. This is
What
a
if-
clean channel.
What if you get
Ish.
more subscribers?
I would be
Then they're
very
gonna-
concerned.
Then they're gonna expect for Pete to take off his shoes and do some really awkward things with his feet.
I don't understand the feet pick thing.
Also, foreheads. Do people have fetishes for foreheads? Like, do they really like bald people?
Sorry, guys. I need to do my bang. I need to have bangs so I can like.
Bangs are modest now.
Cut-
Bangs are a sign
know.
of
They're
modesty.
so long.
So
It's
emos are
wearing
like
a veil.
half modest, half not.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, that does not work.
Let's see if I can get my emo. I don't have my short emo bang. Ow!
Oh Lord, please no. No, God, no.
I don't have my short emo bangs anymore. But
Gotta take this off.
Listen, I'm not gonna call it a fetish because it's nothing sexual, but I love watching earwax cleaning videos. There's something so satisfying about that.
I have a friend that really loves pimple popping videos.
Yes, that too.
is that friend you?
No, I have a moderate amount of dopamine that sometimes comes from those. I have more dopamine that comes when I do my own pimple popping.
Ew. You're not supposed to
Um,
do that. That's very dangerous.
My face is fine. It's fine.
You could get a bacterial infection.
This is why I
You could
wash
get
my
a
face.
bacterial infection just walking down the street.
Yes, but
Exactly.
the face is very susceptible.
And that's a problem with the evolutionary biology. So
Should I get my emo bangs cut again? Just
do
like-
it.
I would say do it.
I haven't had them since high school, but I had them for like 10 years. Like, seriously. Oh, no, maybe it was like halfway through college.
Did Joe know you when you had them?
Yes, he did. We went to high school together.
That's right.
Hmm. Yep.
By the
He
way,
was
I
a
just
scene
learned about
kid.
this Joe person, by the way, so
Oh my God, you guys.
Joe exists.
I'm just really glad he's at work right now and is now watching this because I sent him the stream earlier. He was sleeping. He works nights.
plot twist, Joe is just another hologram.
You guys are so mean to me.
Is this Joe person the guy from your Instagram post?
Oh my God, yes.
Yes, he
This is
exists.
what happens when you put it on social media, Kate. Your friends just
Roast you?
yep.
I mean, and he reads Sanderson and likes Sanderson.
Yeah, he does. And Hob.
Is that your one of your requirements in your Tinder page?
I knew him from high school. It's not Tinder. But kind of, yeah. If I had a Tinder, it'd be like, if you don't read, don't talk to me.
If you're not
They're
a
gonna
book
get
nerd,
matching Cosmere tattoos.
Oh my God, no.
I mean, fine. Cut me out of all this, and we can't get our matching cryptic Sprint tattoos.
We have to get our matching
We
cryptic
do.
Sprantz tattoos. It's gonna happen. Yes.
Now that my mom's not on the stream.
Hey, Kate, is this the guy you said long ago in Sprints that your classmate or somebody reads Sanderson something something?
hmm
Oh,
Yeah, we did a like conversation about Sanderson that I recorded for my channel. I just haven't had chance to edit it. So, but when that happens, it'll come out and y'all can roast me some more.
Yeah, if
So-
you guys are
Wait,
flirting in the middle of it, like you
so
don't have
did
to
your
edit it out.
relationship? Sorry for interrupting today.
Oh
I'm
my
so bad.
god.
Did your relationship start when you said that to us? Yes. Yes, you're hiding that one.
I mean, that was with a wait. What?
She's asking about when did the relationship start? / have you had the DTR conversation yet? Or, I
No.
don't know. Okay,
No.
cool. Good to know. So it's not
Do not
like
resuscitate? What? I'm so confused.
That's DNR.
Oh.
I'm so
like-
glad. Oh my god.
no.
I'm so glad he's
DTR
at work
stands
right
for
now.
define the relationship.
Yeah.
Oh.
We
There's
do not resuscitate. DNR would be do
You
not resuscitate.
claimed him as part of the Booktube identity. Yes. Yes.
I am only interested in Booktube Live, so I'm invested in this now.
No, when he apparently like binge watched all my videos at some point. And I was like,
Aw.
that's
Oh,
embarrassing.
cute.
It's embarrassing. Some of my videos are real cringe, guys.
I would hate for someone to have to binge watch all of mine because I realized like in August I was like, wait, how many do I have? I have like 130. And I was
Wow.
like, wait, what? That's what I've been doing that like literally I've been doing this for 2 years now and I really can't actually like comprehend that I've been doing it for 2 years.
2 years. I've been well in April it'll be 2 years for me.
Yeah. I think I knew Evie then, close to when I started. It's been 2
Yep.
years.
You know,
Fun.
I know all of you at the same time. You're all very active, visible personalities in Shell Space Discord when I joined that time, that readathon. What was the name?
I think that's when I started, like in like being active in the booktube community was that at that time too. So
Mhm.
The
You're all
summer
these cool kids. I never thought I get to share a screen with all cool
And
kids.
now you're here, Anita. Oh, sorry.
and admitting and just saying that she doesn't care about our lives, but it's fine. It's fine.
Kevin, you're old,
How
man.
dare you be old, Kevin?
10 years.
Kevin is also like 12 years old. Okay, don't
Yeah.
get excited.
He's been on BookTube since he was 2.
2? Yeah.
He was a wee babe when he started talking about Malazan.
A week.
Yeah, he is like genuinely. He's like 20.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
You've
you
never had a
you
life.
started watching YouTube since you were 10.
Derry, I love you. So you've never had a life, Kevin. Wait, Kevin, how old are you?
he's 20
He's 20.
or 20. He might be 21.
Go away. Just kidding.
Sorry, Kevin. We're just gonna dox you and like give your home address out on the internet.
I feel
as well.
so old, guys. Why? I will. Evie's older than me, so
Ouch.
No age shaming here. No,
I mean,
allowed.
not by that much though. Like you're
Listen,
33.
Listen. Now that I've passed my 35th birthday, I'm
Wait,
excited
what?
about turning. Huh?
You're 35?
Yeah.
No freaking way. Sorry, Pete. No
What?
freaking way.
Did you not realize I was 35?
No,
You knew I was older than you.
I know, but I'm only 31.
I'm pretty sure we talked about this.
That's you don't look that old.
Oh, thank you. Wait, are you saying that 35 is old? Anyways, long story short.
You should share that with us, Kevin. Yes.
We'd love
See,
to see this,
Terry
Kevin.
also said, I told you, no talking about age.
Yeah, I will for some inexplicable reason, I was panicking about turning 35. But I was very excited to turn 30, and I'm very excited to turn 40 in 4.5 years. But for whatever reason, I'm like, oh God, I'm gonna be 35 this year. Oh my God, I'm gonna be 35 this year. Oh my God.
Is that when you can legally be a senator or president? Is 35 when you
Pres-
can legally be president?
35 is president. There actually already is. If you want to feel, I feel
Funny. Well,
unaccomplished, but
to interrupt that, this is my formal announcement for my running for presidency.
I'll vote for
Then
Evie.
I'll show some interest in your life.
Yeah, there you go, Anita. Even though you technically can't vote, there you go. Just move to the U.S. and then vote for me. It's fine.
exactly all the
Are you
booktubers when you move to the U.S.
Your platform is going to be about outlying permanent stickers on book covers.
Yes. Also, I thought you were going to say like improving the literacy. I was like, yeah, that's actually great.
The only thing.
Well, no,
They're
that's
great
good too.
things.
But priorities. Okay.
Yes.
Priorities.
Yeah. Stickers on books are more important than making sure kids can read. Come on.
Yeah.
Fake stickers on books.
Fake stickers. I mean, real stickers too. To be honest, like
ban
some of the real stickers
Ban
are worse.
stickers instead of banning books.
Yes. Ban stickers, not books.
That will be your what line? What do you call it?
Her slogan, campaign slogan.
Yep. And then all my political like what is it my political shenanigans. What?
Party things.
No.
I'm throwing out words.
My political oh God scandal. There you go. My political scandal that I have I've outsourced all of my campaigning to Anita as a Canadian. So
Oh, are we going to go with British rules, British regulations for softcover books?
For what?
For paperback books. Make it legally required for all books to be the same size.
Yeah.
And bring all beautiful covers to our side. I can't say yes. I just realized
our side of the pond.
Yeah.
Yes.
For lack of a better
mandatory shipping prices held low.
Oh
I'll raise funds in India and Canada for you. See, out of your country, you'll have
foreign investors, foreign money.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people from like other countries got the Brandon Sanderson like full deal thing with the absolutely astronomical shipping.
I would love to see that breakdown as well.
See, for Kate, from Kate, me, it's only 2 hours, but I have to pay extra $100.
I know, it's dumb. It's so dumb.
Just send them to Kate.
And I'll bring them.
Drive to the border and just hand it across the border.
Chuck them over.
It'll be like a smuggling operation. Only a Sanderson smuggling operation.
SS.
If I get arrested, I'll use my one call to call Sanderson.
Yes. You did this to me.
I was taking your books across the border. Come bail me out.
Yes. I want to sure he'd send
instead of one call, I'll do one tweet, and I'll put it.
I did the test thingy.
Ooh, yes.
I did.
Which one did you do?
Wait, I thought we were gonna do this.
Yeah, we are supposed to do live.
Oh, I thought we were doing it during the sprint.
I thought we were going to do it during the sprint and then talk about our answers.
Typical Ravenclaw.
Look, if I do it with people, I overthink stuff. All right, I need to do it like instinctively.
I already did my homework before it was even due.
Nerd. You have glasses and you still pushed up your nose.
I do this thing like they'll fall and I do like the face wrinkle thing to get them back up, and then I do that. I actually do like the
But do they shine? Like shine in the light?
Which one? Evie, you shared that one?
Yeah, the one that Evie shared was like MBTI connected.
Oh, yeah, it was mypersonality.com or whatever.
Pete, did you do yours already?
I did, yes.
Oh, All three of you did?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't finish mine because I thought we were gonna do it all live together. But never mind.
I'm sorry. Go finish it, Evie.
It's okay. You guys keep talking. We both will finish.
Kate, what happened?
In good news, I finished Dragonhaven.
Yay! Did you love it?
I don't know what
Was it
to
a good
answer
ending?
for this first question itself. You
It
often
is-
make new friends. Online increased. Offline decreased.
Basically, yeah.
It was a satisfying ending.
That's good.
Oh, you finished. Hey.
But did it have as many epilogues as a Sanderson book? Because
No, it
Lost
actually
Metal?
didn't have any epilogues, which is actually I realized that Dragonkeeper and Dragonhaven, and I'm assuming the rest of the Rainwild Chronicles, doesn't have a map in front of it, and it doesn't have an epilogues. So
Weird. It felt like Live Ships had like 6 or 7 epilogues, even though they technically were like the end chapters.
Yeah.
Of the last one, at least. But like Lost Metal, there were like 7. It was ridiculous.
shenanigans.
Yeah, shenanigans. Lots of shenanigans. Speaking of Sanderson, well, my Sanderson buddy is gone.
If you hear a engine, that is just my computer trying to take off.
Nice. Is it sprouted the wings yet, or is it, or you've not switched into the airplane mode yet?
Alas, I have not switched to airplane mode yet.
Mysteries. All the mysteries.
Yeah, you know.
It's nice. So Evie, you didn't finish the first one, did you yet? The first test? No. Okay.
No.
Just sitting here though. So, the big 5. I'm just going to talk about the big 5 for the two of you are taking it, just because.
Bless you.
Sorry.
How dare you? It's fine. While we wait for Kate to come back. So, big 5 is there is openness, conscientiousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. Openness is it's sort of related to like openness to new experiences. It describes somebody's tendency to like think in abstract and complex ways. People that score high in openness tend to be creative, adventurous, intellectual. They essentially love messing around with new ideas, having new experiences. Whereas people that tend to score low on this tend to be more focused on having a plan that is concrete. They avoid the like unknown situations if they can and really follow like concrete things. They're practical, conventional, traditional to a sense. Conscientiousness is related a lot to self-control and control of yourself in order to pursue your goals, right? So if you're high scored, you're definitely going to be very self-disciplined, self-motivated. Self-motivated, that's a different thing. Very determined, essentially. So you can more easily like forgo like immediate gratification for the sake of something long-term happening, right? Oh, look who's back.
Okay, Fox, you read the Rainbow Chronicles already.
In true me fashion, my computer died.
What? You forgot your plug?
I always let my electronics die. It's my signature move.
What else? So there are 3 more. We have extroversion, which basically a person's inclination to seek stimulation from the outside world, especially in the form of attention from other people. Agreeableness describes a person's tendency to put other people's needs ahead of their own and cooperate rather than compete. And then neuroticism, which is a person's tendency to experience negative emotions. While everyone experiences these emotions, some people are more prone to them than others. So essentially, you have bigger reactions to certain situations with those more negative emotions.
Derry. What happens if you get like really high scores in all of them?
That's an excellent question, but you might be the avatar. What?
Yes.
But it's definitely possible. I will say the first test that we took that Evie showed us was accurate because it gave me ENTP. Which
Wait, am I supposed to do both of them? Oh, dear God, I'm so confused.
No, you don't have to do both of them. We'll talk about whichever ones you guys did. I was just talking about the one I did.
What did you get, Pete?
In most of these tests, all my negative tests, I'm very confident I'm picking agree or disagree. Other things, I was like very mid.
I'm very in the middle of most of these questions, honestly.
Pete, what's your MBTI?
ENTP. Ooh, okay.
I am the INFJ. Or INFP. It depends on how I'm feeling.
Let's see if StreamYard wants to like this or not. Does that show up?
You're into it, Matt? Oh, INTP.
Okay, yeah, it liked the link, which is good. Nice. So we're really close, except for the introversion extroversion. I know my introversion extroversion has gotten the difference between the two, like the tendency has gotten closer towards the middle of over the past few years, especially with COVID. But
I'm somewhere between INFP and INFJ. No, INFP and INFT.
No, it's either P or J.
Yeah, it's P or J.
Whatever. No. So INT
TJ.
FT. Okay, yeah. So T and P. INFP or INTP.
It's
TP. Sorry.
Yeah, T. So T and F, thinking and feeling, are a pair, and then perceiving and judging are a pair as well. Even though, like, that's not judging. It always felt like the stupidest. Like, it doesn't really.
Okay, I'm done.
Describe it well.
What are you all?
Hold on, wait. I mean, you can say, but
my MBTI matches my Enneagram, though.
Nice.
Which I'm not proud of because they're both like really messed up. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Depending on your point of view, I can never figure out what Enneagram I am. Ever. I've tried and like.
Apparently, I'm 9 with a 1, but also 6 with a 7.
9 with a 1 makes sense. You're a peacekeeper.
All these things. Okay, so you did.
Can you see?
That one. Okay.
The entertainer, ESFP. Okay.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The individual scores for certain. I don't even know anything about like the actual like archetypes or whatever. But But ESFP, those individual ones. Yeah.
Okay. Who did the 5? Who did the big 5?
I did the Trudy one.
Okay. Openness? What do we got for openness, guys?
Very high.
Me
92%.
I'm 96%.
I'm 79%.
It's really high for openness. I wonder that's a real interesting question. If people read, I mean, maybe this is I'm getting too specific in fitting the data. But like if we had the data for people's personality test, if people on Booktube specifically, maybe even different corners of Booktube, were more high in openness than like the average population.
It's true. Well, because we have conversations about these higher level abstract thinking steps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And definitely go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
And like I think there are definitely certain parts of Booktube, like I would think that this is I'm judging it based on the variety of plot. That romance readers, like if you read only romance, your openness would be lower. In the sense that I'm saying that because all romance plots are the same, not because like I have anything against romance. I don't know if that is kind of, I don't know. would lower the thing. I don't know. But
So
Conscientiousness, guys.
27%.
Give me 2 minutes.
48%.
I'm doing it. 2 minutes.
Okay.
sorry.
The second one, right?
This is
yeah,
the
the
other one,
truest,
yeah.
Trudy one. I almost said
Yeah,
truest.
yeah.
That's
Give me
nothing.
2 minutes.
Truest.
Meanwhile, talk something else.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna write my Instagram review for Dragonhaven.
You do that.
You can talk to us while writing.
I'm basically just saying Jake is right. Everyone needs to go to horny jail.
Identity. Weird.
Now I'm looking forward to the Rainwild Chronicles.
You can make. Pause Ship of Destiny and continue with Fool's Errand.
You should. It's great.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready for more torture, for more fist.
No, first 200 pages of Fool's Errand is really good.
Oh my gosh.
It will be like coming back home.
It's
Very
the first-
downtime, calm. We just follow Fizz and Night Eyes, their day-to-day things. They read
My baby,
so
Night Eyes.
relaxing.
Really, Derry? No way. No way.
Well, I can kind of see it just because, like, based on like her reading tastes, she tends to stick to the same things, and but at the same time, like, she talks about like really really high level things with, you know, Hob and everything. So it's kind of like,
Sorry, I'm laughing at Mad.
Matt
not
is
that
negative Nancy confirmed? Question mark.
I could hang out with Night Eyes. Night Eyes is my babe.
Okay, what is Inquisitive? I know this. I forgot.
Inquisitive is like
Okay.
you're searching for things you
Got
want
it,
to
got it,
know.
got it. Thank you.
Curiosity.
Yes, that's a good word. 2% extroversion. Oh dear Lord.
Wait.
You're a little
Whoa.
Are you a little bundle of stress, Matt? Like, are you just like a piece of twine wound up, just like shaking all the time? That's what I would be.
His spirit animal is a stressed out chihuahua.
Ah, the one that shakes all the time.
Yep.
Okay, I feel that.
Yep,
My
yep.
extroversion is 8%, so I feel you, Matt. So
Oh, mine is very high. Not as high as my openness. That's the highest one.
Yeah, same. My openness is just
yeah, I'm basically equal on everything except for conscientiousness and extroversion.
yeah. I think, like, looking at this, I think the one thing that I think might be higher if I was less deprecating of myself, what would be agreeableness. I think that's the only one that I'm like, is this accurate? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm 73% neuroticism, 75% agreeableness.
Shh, we haven't gotten there yet.
My results have no impact on Anita's results, okay?
My conscientiousness is my lowest score.
I always make good use of time. Very inaccurate.
So comparing the questions on the first one, the my personality test, and then the nice, and then the big five, I felt like the big five questions were a lot less specific and open to interpretation, and that kind of made me put a lot of answers more in the middle because I wasn't sure of interpretation. Just because, like, I can look at some of the questions and be like, well, if I was in this situation, it'd be different, and in that situation, it'd be different, and like, well, if they mean this or that, I don't know, just they were a lot more general, and I was like, well. Decisive.
Okay, done.
Yay!
Yay!
What?
What was your openness?
Okay, what? Tell me, what is your openness?
Mine's 79%.
92%.
96%.
Do you know what? 46%.
No wonder she doesn't care about our lives.
Yeah.
No, I feel like a low agreeable score would actually contribute to that. Come on, Evie. You're just being confirmation bias here.
Okay, next one.
Was it conscientiousness?
Yep.
I got
I can't even say that word.
Got a whopping 48% over her.
I got 27%.
44%. 44.
56%.
Okay, I was glad I wasn't the high.
It feels like I'm failing in this. Everything less.
There
There's
is no
such thing
failure.
as failing here.
Okay, what is this? Here I'm very high.
Extroversion is next. I got a 44%.
69%. Giggity.
Nice.
92.
Hey,
No one is surprised.
How can you be extroverted but you don't care about our lives? I'm just
You knew what? Your extroversion is what, 8%, Evie, you said?
Yep. 8.
Evie likes being in a bubble. Anita just likes listening to all the tea, but not caring about it. Question mark.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, see, I care about it. I just don't like asking inquisitive questions when I'm not sure whether that person is comfortable or not.
I completely understand, Anita. I have this subconscious urge to not answer any personal questions, because it's online and it's just an inbred. It's ingrained for me from my
Inbred.
father.
You said inbred.
Ingrained, just like the whole
Inbred.
It's not inbred.
Is it in rye or is it in wheat?
Yeah, no, it's actually in. Oh gosh, in
Sourdough?
Nope, I'm about to
Sourdough's
try
the
this
best.
Italian word. In
Ciabatta?
No, it starts with an F.
Focaccia?
Yes, focaccia. In focaccia, that's what it is.
I watch Great British Baking Show. I know all the breads.
It's a great bread.
Okay, agreeableness.
Why do you know we're all weird? Because of the bread thing? I would be in sourdough because sourdough is obviously the superior bread.
No, focaccia is
Okay,
underrated.
Evie, you will be surprised here. Agreeableness. Tell me this.
Like mine or what I think yours is?
You tell. Yeah, I'll tell mine, and you guys also tell yours.
So mine is 75%.
Mine is 81%. See, I take care of others. I feel empathy.
But you don't care about their lives?
Pete, what is your agreeableness?
Flat 50.
How do I have the most agreeableness? I have an 83%.
Wow. This is the one that I think is too low, and it's low because of my self-deprecating answers.
Yeah, we're all scoring all over the place.
All right, neuroticism. What you guys got?
54%. Let me read what is it.
40%.
54%.
71%.
73.
Woo! I'm not the most neurotic.
Wait, where's Matt?
I
Matt's the
cannot
most
believe
neurotic.
I scored less in this. I'm supposed to get like 100% in this.
Oh no, they're not supposed to add up to 100. Absolutely not.
No.
No, I mean, I'm very... Okay, negative emotions.
Mental illness for the win. Love it.
Yes.
On that note, I should probably go to bed because I finished my book and
Me
it's almost
too.
midnight. So
Yeah, me too. I actually have to like do stuff tomorrow.
Oh, snap. Anita, are you going to stick around or are you going to go?
Yes, I'll read more. Are we
Okay.
staying?
Yeah, I'm going to stay. I haven't hit 2,000 yet.
Oh, I can stay
You
then.
can do the things. I believe in you. I'm gonna watch, but I'm also gonna lay down and try to fall asleep.
Okay, cool.
So,
Maybe we should just bring Joe on to replace you.
oh my god, no, he's at work. He works nights.
Look, he can. I have had plenty of friends that have done things at work before.
He's
There
not
is-
allowed to.
I'm sure there's a quiz for that. And I swear to God, if I'm not Blanche, I'm gonna be so pissed.
This is where
I gotta
admit
be
I've never
Dorothy.
seen the Golden Girls.
I am Dorothy.
I mean, let's be honest, I'm a Rose. So
Yes, you are.
So
You got the stingers.
wait, I got
Do
the
we
what?
want to try BuzzFeed? Do we trust BuzzFeed quizzes?
Obviously.
BuzzFeeds are terrible. We can do that at the next sprint.
Okay, next sprint homework.
Golden Girls themed.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
night, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm going to break your hearts at the last second. I've never seen Golden Girls.
It's okay. It's okay. I've only seen technically
kept
like 3
quiet.
episodes of it. So, and I did a Golden Girls book tag. So, there you
You
go.
did. I remember that. Good night, everyone. I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Thanks for having me, Pete.
Yes,
Thanks
thank
for
you
coming,
having me.
guys.
Not gonna lie, I almost clicked the end broadcast button. That would have been
How
bad.
dare you, Evie? You end my broadcast for me.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Abuse of power. Clicks removed for her. Okay. So, shall we get on
You know,
with
it's
this?
surprising. Sorry.
Go ahead.
We have completely different personalities, but we like the same books. Isn't it fascinating?
Yes, actually.
Because all our openness, wherever you scored high, I scored very less. Wherever I scored high, you scored very less.
Mhm. I don't know. I don't think personality really dictates books for the most part. I'd be interested in seeing if there's an actual study on that, though. If there were trends, because like again, we're comparing individuals, and overall we would see trends between like 30, 40, 60 people, right? We'd be able to see the trends once we got enough data. But yes, it is surprising, or it is something that's interesting. But it maybe just speaks to the ubiquitousness of the books that we read. And am I using that word correctly? Because I like the sound of it. Ubiquitousness. Not quite. It means widespread, constantly encountered. I wanted to say widely appealing. So I was close. Yeah, no, I'm not going to find it off the top of my head with thesaurus.com. I was close.
All right. You want to read? All right.
All right, let's see if I can write another 800 words, because that's how far I am. Well, actually, technically, 730. All right, Kev, it's time for you to finish up. I almost said words of radiance, and I really meant doors of death. Wait, why is Kate back?
Dreams.
Are you back?
Yeah, are you going to kick me off?
I mean, I can if you want me to.
No.
Okay.
Is you busy?
I'm-
That why you're back?
I'm at a very important part. And by important, I mean the evil people have shown up at the party. Ubiquitous. That's a very good word.
I won't be able to because it doesn't fit the POV. Because the POV...
Is a dumb person?
No, he's slightly well educated, but he's not so well educated that he's going to drop ubiquitous in the situation he's not in.
I bamboozled you.
Bamboozled.
I love the word bamboozled. But I'm going to give you another science lesson tonight. There's a molecule called ubiquitin that when you put it on something, it signals it to be like degraded by a lysosome, which means whatever this thing is stuck on, it's going to get like dissolved away and destroyed.
That sounds nothing. The word ubiquitous.
Ubiquitin.
Well, no. The concept of what it does doesn't match the thing.
No, it doesn't. But gosh dang, bamboozle. No, it's just the word sounds the same.
It does. And it also speaks lies because it doesn't mean the same thing. Or they don't do the same things. There's no thematic consistency, Kate. It irritates me.
Sorry. Thematic consistency, Pete. You have to make the thematic consistency.
It's true, but I can't name things, so I'm not a master namer.
Oh, weren't
yeah.
you just talking about Name of the Wind?
You were talking about Name of the Wind, actually.
Master Namer.
Yeah, I was referencing Name of the Wind.
Yep. Yes, I can send it to you, Derry.
27 steps ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
She is asking for stream link.
I got her. Yeah, no, I don't think Ubiquitous would come up in the middle of an arrest. As much as I would love to take that. I mean, I could switch a scene and go to a different scene where Ubiquitous might come up because I have pretentious a-holes. Well, he's not. Do I want to make him as much of a pretentious a-hole?
Pretentious a-hole? Like, compare. What pretentious a-hole are you talking about? Is he a nice pretentious a-hole?
Oh, the guy I'm talking about? No, absolutely not.
So he's not an Adolin. He's not an
Adolin. No, absolutely not. He's
Draco
closer to a male version of Sadius's wife.
Iale, or however you say it.
Iali.
I don't like Iali. That sounds weird.
Iali, like it looks like Iali. I don't like Iali though.
It sounds like
the sound.
How did I say it in my head? Sometimes I can't say what it sounds like in my head. I think it was Iale, and that doesn't sound any better, but it sounds better in my head. Hello.
It's a dairy.
Yay!
There is.
How are you?
I have opened my curtains today. Yay!
Sunshine.
Yeah.
What's the time there? Good afternoon or good evening?
It is. It's 10 to 6 in the early evening. But the sun's still up because we changed our clocks a few weeks ago. So that's nice.
So the interesting question is how this is going to change if we actually pass the law to never have daylight savings again.
You've made that sound very ominous.
Obviously, the farmers are terrified.
It was put into place before the advent of common electricity, and it meant that people could work longer hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All about productivity.
But now we have lights.
Light, Aziz. No one is going to get that reference.
No.
Gosh, you guys kill me. Have none of you seen The Fifth Element?
Oh, yes, I have.
Aziz, light.
Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you. One person gets my...
Sorry. I'm tired. I've been in bed with it.
It's
for
okay.
days.
I love that movie. It's so ridiculous and stupid, but I love it.
It's awesome.
Just Gary Oldman, man. Gary Oldman.
Always amazing.
It's a gem.
Matt the Chihuahua got you.
Amazing.
Thank you, Matt the Chihuahua. I'm going to call you. I'm so sorry.
We're so sorry, Matt.
Matt the Chihuahua. Just the shaky
People are going to be so confused.
Yes. Well, that's the best part of inside jokes is everyone is always confused.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Brianna calls me Teapot, and no one knows why, and no one will know why.
Angela Lansbury?
No. Though that's actually quite a good guess because I do love
I
Beauty
was
and the
like,
Beast.
I was trying to reach for something there.
Yeah, that was a good guess. Matt the Chihuahua.
Sadness, though. Angela Lansbury makes me sad now.
I know because she died, and that's really depressing.
Well,
Lilo,
no, she got to be old.
Lilo, yes. You totally could. You have the orange hair. What, Pete?
Huh?
Pete has orange hair?
No, Kim does. K-Fox has orange hair. Pete looked like his 3 brain cells weren't talking for a second.
Drool.
Yeah, you're like,
What? Said something?
Do you know what's awesome? Is aliens listening to these conversations would be like, why are those people interacting? Clearly they are not friends. They say mean things to each other.
Right?
And yet when we're around people we don't like, we're super polite.
Oh, yes. I'm very, very well acquainted with that idea. I am a Midwesterner.
It's
the more polite you are with someone,
human behavior.
The more polite you are to someone, the less you like them. That's
my, what do you say, memo?
Yeah.
Yes.
more official, more polite, more by the
So
rules.
that
I
means
talk to
the
somebody,
fact that you don't care about our lives means that you like us.
clearly.
Okay.
Obviously.
See, I like you all enough to say that to your
A
face.
sufficient amount.
To say it to our face, you like us enough to be honest
A sufficient and appropriate amount.
and not passive aggressive. I can't. Though, if any nationality were super passive aggressive, it would have to be the Canadians. It would have to be.
No, darling, it's the English.
Yeah.
Oh, the English.
agree.
Why? I guess I don't know enough English people. When the aliens get here, they're just trying to be friendly.
Yeah. That's how we need to interpret it. That's really good. I like it.
They've been watching us from afar and learning our customs so that they can fit in.
Yep.
They'll do the knee slap, the Midwestern knee slap. It's about time to go.
They'll be 10 years out of date though, so it'll always have that Chandler Bing level of sarcasm. Could you be any more annoying?
And all the
Chandler-
aliens talk like Chandler.
They just
Bing.
watched Friends for way too long, and that's how they learned. Oh my god, that'd be terrifying.
Yeah.
You just have a bunch of aliens that emulate Joey.
Or Janice.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
That's
I love
terrifying.
Janice. She was great.
No,
The
what's more
actress is
terrifying?
fantastic.
The ones that act like Ross.
Oh my god, yes.
Ross is the worst.
Ross
No.
is a sociopath.
Ted is worse than Ross,
He's a
though,
fucking
because Ted does
diva.
not know what he's doing.
Oh god, Ted is.
Ted is worse than Ross. I will
I think
argue
I can
that.
agree with that. I can agree with that.
Mhm.
He
How I
just
Met Your Mother, for people who don't know who I'm talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
He's so whiny. Oh my god.
Ross at least
Anything
loves
I know from-
dinosaurs, and that's
Yes,
redeeming.
right.
So are you saying that dinosaurs exist, Pete?
I've never denied that dinosaurs exist. I might have jokingly, but like, don't pull out the receipts.
I'll
I've
be
never
right back, guys.
substantially taken a side. I've just fueled the fires.
Well, in the opening chapter of Good Omens, it explains the fact that the dinosaur bones were a joke that the paleontologists just haven't got yet.
I love that.
I like that.
I mean, there was a theory a while ago that the number of dinosaur species that we have named is actually like vastly out of proportion, simply because multiple dinosaurs just died near each other and the people got their bones mixed up.
And quite often, multiple people were recreating dinosaurs with similar bones, equally as muddled up. And some dinosaurs got named 2 and 3 times.
Yes.
So, you know,
600
thing.
dinosaur species actually are like 5.
yeah. Yes.
Yeah, no. Sometimes
What
I
I
see
learned-
recreate. Go ahead.
Sorry, go.
Sometimes I see recreations of dinosaurs or just bone structures in general, because sometimes this happens with because like I tend to look upon evolution as suspect because of my religious beliefs. But when I look at some of the bones that people extrapolated previous humans' ancestors from, and this is what they claim, I feel like we have very little at like actual bones compared to how much they extrapolated. But that's
Yeah.
that's a personal
They're
thing.
working off very limited data.
Yeah.
When was it? Science of Discworld books.
Mhm.
They talk about the fossil record, basically, and how it would be so incredibly easy for aliens or future humans, whatever, to not even know that we as a people existed as an animal on this planet. Because
Really?
it's such a small period of time that there is a fairly strong chance that we will leave behind not enough stuff to be recognized or caught in any kind of hunt for fossils.
Really? That
That blew
that's
my mind. I was like,
crazy.
"What?" And I think it was horses are the only animal they've got a complete fossil record for. that they can say, yes, we have got a fossil of each step
Interesting.
between that horse and the one we've got now.
Yeah, that's wild
And that
to think about
blew my
because we
mind.
have such an overblown sense of our self-importance.
But as a species, we haven't been around long enough to leave enough mark of our being here, which I thought was insane.
Yeah, that's wild to think about.
Also
Do we want
kind
to?
of awesome.
Yeah. Do we want to go silent so Kate comes back to a silent room and starts sprinting?
Sure. I'm listening,
Sure.
so I don't care. I'll just turn the radio on.
All right, cool.
How are you, Derry, now? I mean, are you feeling better? Your migraine?
It's down to a headache, and it looks much brighter actually on the screen than it is in the room. I'm just directly facing the window.
Mhm.
But I'm actually sitting in quite a dim room because I'm not good with light at the moment. So
Glad you're feeling
I'm
better,
getting
Derry.
I had a salad wrap today with mayo. First thing with flavour in days.
Ooh,
It was delicious.
that's good.
What? I didn't trick anyone.
Are you sure?
I had to go take my dogs out.
No, she is talking about previously. But we're gonna sprint now.
Okay. I'm gonna watch Wax and Wayne be badasses.
Yeah.
I love Wayne. He's my favorite.
That's good. Wayne is either really big hit or really big miss for everybody.
I love him. He's so funny. He's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now.
Gosh, Sanderson.
Pete, we have a creeper in the comments.
They are nice enough. They are just telling us to have a good time.
Hello.
How did you all do?
I got 2 rows of knitting done.
What are you reading, Derry?
I'm listening to Contact by Carl Sagan and knitting. So,
Pete, still writing?
Yes. I 640 words.
nice.
Cool.
Yes.
What, during one sprint?
Yes.
Dang.
That's
I
impressive.
can get into. If I get in the zone, I can do some writing.
Man.
I'm technically like 90
Total, how
words
many
away
you
from
wrote?
my goal.
Contact is great.
What did you say? What did you say, Anita?
Total, how many you wrote?
Today I'm up to 1911.
Ooh.
Just 89 more words.
Yes.
You can do it.
Total, I'm up to 22,525.
So many words.
It is a lot of
done.
words. Then I'm going to have to change all of them.
No, you
That's
won't.
okay. Writing them the first time is the point.
You
Yes.
get to keep a handful of them.
Maybe like 2 or 3. The
That's
names are all
good
going to
one.
change. I literally just named somebody Sleazy McSleazefest.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I love that. Sleazy McSleaze Fest. You gotta
Trevor.
make it. You gotta make it similar to that.
We'll see. We'll see.
I
Okay,
just.
what? Go ahead.
Oh no! I'm excited, Pete. We found out something about someone.
Yeah, found the thing.
Steris. All I can say is Steris.
Okay. So you're past the fight scene and everything. You're well past that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're then. That's right. That happens after that. Yes, this is an appropriate reaction to the ending of Dust of Dreams, Kevin. There's a lot of things that happen.
Is that book 8?
9.
Oh.
Oh, and then
Making
you have the
awesome
crippled
progress
god.
there, Kev.
Yeah, he's in for some fun.
It's taken him a while to get here.
I mean, yeah,
So I'm
Dust of
glad he's
Dreams.
invested now.
It's a brick. It's good brick.
Yeah.
It gets a bad rap because like there's a lot of self-contained storylines in it, but it's labeled as part 1 of 2, essentially, based on what because Erickson wrote what it is and was like, I need to split this into 2, so he split it into Dust of Dreams and Crippled God. But there's quite a few self-contained storylines in it that are nice.
That reminds me of video games, with lot of side quests.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever someone talks to me about Malazan, I immediately thought of some video game with many, many side quests.
Like
Yes.
Skyrim with all the side quests. I always got distracted by the side quests, and then I would never actually play the campaign. That's my MO for like any video game I play. Good night, K-Fox.
Good night, K-Fox.
K-Fox.
I do think that I will probably wrap it up. That was probably the last sprint because I'm.
You mean you don't want to stay on for 8 hours like Evie and I did that one time?
I mean, I could stay on for another 3 hours probably and get some reading done or something like that. But
Would
I
it be
think I'll
wise?
get to
But
bed
it
so I can get
would
up
be stealing time
earlier.
from tomorrow.
Exactly. That's what I'm actually thinking of right now.
Yeah.
As long as the dog decides to go to bed, so I don't stay up for 5 more hours accidentally.
No.
Didi, are you knitting?
I am knitting.
Show me.
Tiny little bit of knitting.
What will it be when it's complete and all grown up?
What
It will be a baby
A baby blanket. Very nice.
blanket. Because I found a very pretty pink and grey multicoloured pretend wool. So
I tried knitting.
You tried?
I successfully have knitted a handful of things, but they're always very like lumpy bumpy on the edges because I tried counting my stitches and they just never work.
Yeah, I'm struggling with that. But I'll get there.
When I was a kid, I tried making teddy bears.
Teddy bears? Aw, that's
I
cute.
did make a couple. After that, I mean, now I forgot. I don't know.
Me and stuffed animals, crocheted knitting creatures would probably be a bad idea. Though I have seen some Bulbasaurs that I would like to try and make. They're very cute. I would do like a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur and a Charmander.
The OGs.
The OGs, because they're my favorite.
Yes.
Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe I should pick it up again.
I can confirm that something like that is relaxing. For
Oh,
Halloween, I was sewing some things. I turned a bathrobe into a pirate coat. I think I've mentioned it, but like,
oh yes.
It was very cool.
yes,
pirate
I thought it
coat.
was very cool. It was definitely not perfect, but it was very
piratical.
relaxing. Yes,
Piratical.
it was. I was
Nice.
surprised at how relaxing it was.
Yes, it is. It's very just zone out and zen, and
And actually, the instant gratification will be there. We can see the progress immediately.
Hmm.
that's right.
It's nice.
Like I can go, I have done this in this amount of time.
Is your pirate costume, do you think it's worthy of Kenneth, or would he stick his nose up in the air?
He'd stick his nose.
Sucks to suck, he gets it anyway. I hate him. I will never not hate him.
That is an appropriate emotion. He's.
I'm still unsure if I hate him more or less than Regal, though.
I think-
Gary, your face.
Depends on your opinion of villains in general and where the most villainous behavior comes from.
Yeah.
People being crappy people.
But
I'm
do you
gonna go with
remember
Granny
how to
Weatherwax.
crochet, Matt?
It's
Huh?
when you treat people as things.
Mm-hmm. Objects.
Yeah, I think I would agree that is worse than. Pete, your new BFF is here.
Oh, it's Joe. Hey,
Hi,
Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Took me a second.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
feel
I
so
was like,
sorry for you.
I was like, who is that?
New BFF.
I feel bad for you.
What's up,
Hi,
Joe?
Joe.
It's nice to. Well, you see my face. I don't see your.
I'm
I see the
Derry.
picture.
Derry
That's
is
Derry.
Anita.
Derry is our resident Hob library. She knows everything and all.
She is our hob mother.
Yes.
It all comes down to mental sickness and not being able to step away from the series. I can't do it. I'm addicted.
Hey, you should come to our hub discussions. There is one this Sunday.
Oh, which are you doing the is it
Golden Fool this Sunday.
Golden Fool? Okay.
Yes.
I can't watch any of them because I have not read them yet, but
Mhm.
he has read them all. And yeah, I said Pete is my Sanderson conspiracy theorist,
It's true.
and Anita orders me around and guilts me because I don't read. I promise I read. Fairy Hob Mother, yes, I like that.
It's,
That's
someone
gonna be-
has to do it. Someone has to do it.
Exactly.
Yes, Derry is my booktube
My
mom.
mother used to be. I can't help it.
When are we all getting together to go to New Zealand to see Derry again?
You mean yes? And Derry has to give us a tour of Hobbiton.
2025
they're upgrading
or
Hobbiton.
4?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that.
Yep. They're upgrading.
24
They're
or
going to put-
25?
2025 is my Scotland trip.
Well, Hobbiton won't be fully open again with the open Hobbit holes until till late 2024. So it's probably better to go 25.
Maybe I'll just make it a whole summer of travel before I start residency.
That sounds like a plan.
Mhm.
Joe, if you're wondering, we are usually more active than this. Now we are a little tired.
It's supposed to be working. Yes. Supposed to be.
Yeah.
As Anita knows, I'm prepared to talk Hob anytime.
Yeah.
all the
This
time.
Sunday
anytime.
we have Golden Fool discussion, and if you're comfortable, you can come on screen too.
Oh my! She's gonna throw him into the deep end.
This is.
I mean,
this
he
is
has a
how
little
much-
practice, though. I will say, embarrassingly enough, when he and I were filming the thing, there was one point where we had really, really great discussion, and I was an idiot and I forgot to press record.
Oh no!
So there's literally like a half hour of really great stuff that was just like lost to the wind. It's fine.
Oh,
Disappointment!
fail.
How dare you?
I know.
The
still be-
classic blunder.
Yes. I quoted that the other
Not as bad as a
day.
land war anyway. So-
In Asia.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like death when never go against a Sicilian when death is on the line. That's
That's
it.
right.
Yes.
Oh, don't drink coffee. It's bad to drink coffee right now. I'm about to go to bed.
Why are you drinking coffee?
Because I actually have made coffee consistently over the past 3 days. Well, not Sunday. Well, not yesterday because I actually went places. But like, I actually was able to make coffee with my pretentious coffee things.
Is that your secret to writing these many words?
Maybe.
I mean,
Oh,
well,
yes.
let's look at the trends.
And
Over
let's be
the
honest,
past 3
caffeine has
days.
fueled much inspiration over the years.
No
Joe.
spoilers, Joe. You'll be fined.
What?
I remember like half.
Oh, was
of
this
it.
the dragon spoiler?
No, that I
dragon-
found out because
Oh,
I
that
was
was
dumb
different.
and I read the back of the book.
Oh
never
yeah,
do that.
never do that.
You can't ever do that. No, this has to do with characters from Farseer that I
In
didn't
Johnny
realize
Man
were.
or
Yeah,
last one?
Oh, okay. You've been spoiled on that one.
Johnny
Okay.
Man. Yeah.
That's okay. Because in the middle of Ship of Destiny, which should be about where you are, actually, no, where you should be is finished and in Golden Full.
I know.
You are in Ship of Destiny, and this is something that probably would have occurred to you any day now anyway. So that's okay.
Though, I mean, a lot of things have been spoiled for me because, like, I knew, I guess I can say it on the street. Like, I knew who Amber was.
Hey,
Like,
that
at
we
the
already
beginning.
discussed. That we already discussed during Ship of Magic discussion, right?
Yeah. Yes. Well,
Yeah, I
well,
think we touched
everybody
on
had like the idea that Amber was the fool, and I was sitting
Okay.
back here like, haha, I already know, haha. But I
Yeah.
wasn't supposed to know because it's more fun when you discover it yourself.
Yeah,
True.
I wonder if the theory, if somebody did not mention that, I wonder I would have guessed it, I would have come up with myself, I'm not sure. But once somebody said that, I was like, I can immediately, recognize those hints.
I love that. That's why I already I can't say it. I don't want to talk about Sanderson anymore. We already did that. But spotting secret characters. is
spotting the my man Hoyd.
fun. Yes.
Joe, have you read Lost Metal yet? That's the real question. Have you already like read it past, or is he caught up to exactly where you are?
Oh no, he's read everything.
Oh, he's read everything. Okay.
Yeah. Except for Dawnshard, but I gave him my copy of Dawnshard to read. So
Yeah, it's like a 5-minute read. It's fine.
but it
This
answers
is why
so
we know
many
so much
questions.
about you, Joe. Because you read, we've claimed you. So you're just part of it
Exactly.
now. I'm sorry. You just are.
You
You're
have been
one of
absorbed.
us. You're one of us.
You're
now.
one of us. That's right.
Everybody pull out the cult robes and we can, slaughter the goat and everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, God,
he
no.
can be what's the word? Invested.
Inducted.
his
Well,
Inducted.
invested.
Invested is better because that's
It's a Sanderson pun.
it is. It's a great Sanderson fun, actually. The question
Oh,
is,
that was clever
I
of me.
haven't asked you. The question is, if you could have any magic power from any of the Cosmere worlds, what would it be? Would you
Yes,
want to have?
Joe.
Yeah, well, you too, I guess.
Oh,
But yes, Joe. Would you want to be able to do Allomancy or Farukami or however you say that? Or
I have no idea. I'd have to think about this a lot more.
I mean, I'd
There's
want to be a
lot.
Radiant. I'd want to be
There's
a
two-
Radiant.
I'd probably want to be a Radiant, but the more I learn, the more it's like, ooh, like you don't. Do you know anything about the Aethers?
No, I haven't read that. I haven't,
Right,
dude. I haven't read any short stories. This doesn't
Well,
spoil anything.
it's not in the short stories. It's actually
Not.
like, it's from an unpublished work.
Hey, Not everyone spends all day on the Coppermind.
I haven't read said unpublished work. I just know things about it. Anyways, Derry, if you could have a magic from, if we're going to go on this, from the Hobb books, what would it be?
There are only two
Wit.
two magics from Hobb.
Well, yes.
Yeah. And of the two, I would prefer the wit.
I guess that.
I mean, there's hedge magic too.
There is hedge magic, and there's scrying, and there's all sorts of things. But I would like the wit.
I would, yes, but also I would be traumatized all the time. It would just be,
Death.
yes, too much
Everywhere.
death, too much emotional animal death. Like, if you could have seen 14-year-old me when I read, like, the first Farseer book, the very end, like, I was destroyed for way too long. It was like, I'm never reading again.
I mean,
can't do
chapter
this.
2 alone.
Well, yeah. But to have that closeness in the interim, I think is worth it.
Mhm.
That's the payoff. That's what you're grieving, that closeness.
I mean,
So I'm okay with that.
you can pick Mistborn. You can
I really
definitely-
do like Wayne's set of powers, the gold Furukumi and then the Bendaloy.
Randalloy.
Yeah. He creates time bubbles and he can heal himself. I think it's a really great
I
combination.
agree with your answer, Derry. I'll be okay with that too. That closeness, sharing that kind of intimacy with someone. That's
Yeah.
just beautiful.
I think I would like the wit as well, honestly, because there's this, like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the addictive nature of the skill.
Yeah.
It's specifically that addictive nature. I know they're both addictive, but like the wit with the value for life that it
Yeah.
comes with is something that's very beautiful to me.
Sharing
it's-
sharing yourself with someone else is just it's better
awareness.
than manipulating somebody's emotions for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
I-
as you all know that I don't care enough about others'
I
lives.
need that. We're just all kidding, though. We're all just teasing you. We know we care.
I like the idea of the wit because it's an acknowledgement that we're all part of something greater,
Mhm.
and it's you're being aware of that, and I like that because I think that sort of keeps you humble to some degree.
I think when you talk about the magic systems, you can really see the difference between like the level of writing and the level of world building between Sanderson and Hobb. Like I said, I love Sanderson, but Hobb is a better writer. And with specifically the magic systems, like if you're looking at radiant powers, there's not really much consequences for using your powers. Whereas when you're in Hobb's world, when you're using the wit or the skill, there
So
are
many
consequences, serious consequences. And so it adds a whole other level to the storytelling.
Mhm.
And
I
consequences
just like
not
that.
only for the magic itself, but for the characters involved with it. It changes who they are.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. Hobbs magics tend to be, I feel like they tend to be much more deeply thematic for the story as a whole. Whereas when Sanderson has magics that are thematic, because sometimes he doesn't, because I would argue that Mistborn is not a very thematic magic system, except in very specific instances, such as Sazed and the Furukumi, it was thematic.
Said, you say that weird.
Sazed, whatever. It's all one. Potato, ad nauseum, hate nauseum. I don't know. Anyways, the ones that are emblematic are thematic in regards to specific characters. For instance, Dalinar and the whole stuff with his magic system, and then
Bondsmith powers.
yeah, the bondsmith.
Cool.
I wasn't gonna say it, but okay. Good morning and also good night,
Hey,
because
Charlotte.
we are gonna get off this pretty soon.
I'm sorry, we got distracted.
But yeah,
There
like
you
so
go.
for basically in Stormlight, a lot of the powers are thematic for specific characters, but not necessarily thematic for the entire series or story that's happening.
Like a light weaver powers and Shallan.
The illusions and the lies and stuff.
I love it.
Charlotte, I'm going to tell on you. Okay? Okay?
Who's telling who on
Okay.
who?
Wait, what? What do we do? What?
Derry, Charlotte chose to read Lost Metal instead of Golden Fool, knowing that
Oh
we
yeah.
have a discussion this weekend.
Oh no.
Well-
Oh no. I
Well,
told you Anita's the guilter. Guilts you if you don't read what you promised, which is
Well-
me all the time.
Chatty
To be
has
fair.
disappointed me, I have to say.
To be fair,
Yes.
I technically also did this because I was reading The Golden Fool, and then as soon as Lost Metal came in the mail, I dropped it to read Lost
See.
Metal.
See. I'm okay with you choosing Lost Metal, but you will finish before the discussion, right?
This
That
is
is
True.
what matters.
You can't take the Sanderson out of the Sander fans' hands. Like it's the
I
Sander
don't. I
fans.
can't. I'm never going to hate people who love Robin Hobb. That's just not in
Derry
me.
is a sweetheart.
But
She
I can
won't
be
hate.
disappointed.
Yes, it happens.
See, Charlotte, it's a new day for you. It's early morning. Just start Golden Fool and finish by tomorrow afternoon.
It's doable.
Finish by tomorrow. Read an entire
It's
Hobb book
doable.
in 4 hours.
I mean,
I
it depends on
promise
how
you,
far
it's
she's
doable.
in it. I would say it's
Promise you.
doable, but I'm also
I read all of them in one day when they
Yep.
came out.
Y'all read so fast. I cannot do that.
No, it's doable. It's not the best way
Right.
to read Hobb, but it's
Bye.
doable.
I'll talk to
Bye,
you later.
Joe. Good
Nice to meet
good meeting
nice
you
seeing
face
you.
to
Nice
text.
you.
meeting you.
And we hope we don't pull Kate too deeply in the poo.
No.
The
Fine.
poo.
No. He's just got to go fix things.
Charlotte, now are you going to hate me for telling on you?
But now we know who the narc is.
hmm Snitches get stitches, Anita. Snitches get stitches.
Gotta say,
No, I'm just being a good host.
She's just keeping her accountable. That's really what it is.
okay. Now we know. We've learned a lot about you in today's stream, Anita. A lot.
Accountable, yes.
1 a.m. vibes.
I feel like we learned a lot because of our personality tests.
We did. Well, we learned Matt's a Chihuahua, so you know
The
true.
Shakespeare Chihuahua.
it's a thing. So I'm glad somebody got a higher rating in anxiety than I did.
Yes.
Sorry, neuroticism. Neuroticism.
She
Wait,
loves the
wait.
tea, but she doesn't care about anything that's not books.
Yeah,
You
pretty
and
much.
Armin are just like sitting there with the gossip all the time.
See,
Queen.
the only thing we are in fault is we do remember things when someone says that they do things. That's it.
Oh no, the consequences of my actions are coming back to bite me. How dare
Which,
they?
let's face it, is a Hobb theme.
I do like chaos. Chatty? Guilty.
Causing it, watching it, letting it unfold.
Being the instigator. of the
Hold
chaos.
people to their words.
I know.
Yeah.
I feel like we turn into, the later we get on these, the more inside jokes we have.
Oh, yeah.
And the more
Definitely.
outside people are really confused.
They just have to go back and watch all the other streams on all the other people's channels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
Simple,
god.
simple.
Yeah,
task.
actually, you're right. When we start, we are like prim and proper, talk only about books, reading, that's all.
Oh, then you devolve. And then it's like giggle
Oh, yeah.
monsters all the time.
It spirals. There are
Wait,
spirals.
but I would like to say that I did not drink my whole bottle of wine.
Woohoo!
So I didn't get too giggly. And now it's warm, and so I don't want it anymore.
And that's
So-
okay, because you can put it in the fridge and you've got a half a bottle tomorrow that you didn't think that you would have.
Exactly. And maybe I will finish this tomorrow.
Yes.
It's really short,
Yeah, it is.
but I
For a
don't have
Sanderson book.
I don't have
Ebook.
Fool's Errand with me.
Oh.
So I can't.
Ebook.
She has the
Yeah,
shadows
but-
herself.
But
Ebook.
I already have 2 copies of Fool's Errand.
How many live streams are you going to miss, Kate?
Okay, I will try to make it to Fool's Fate because I have that super awesome cover of my Fool's Fate.
You
So I know I love them. So I will try.
You know, part of the joy of it is talking about it after.
Oh
So-
yes. We're reading the
You have to-
Dragon books after that though, right?
Yeah, I think. Are we starting in like
I-
February, right? Because we're taking a month off.
Break, I think, before.
I'm ready for the smut jail. I'm ready for that. Consider me on those. I'm down. Down.
I'm just gonna sit there in a corner, just looking awkward while we talk about the smut. It's fine.
Meanwhile, I should slowly start pinging Greg also to make him continue.
Greg, you want to talk about the smut? Yeah.
Okay,
come-
just give him some pink wine. And he'll want to talk about the smut. It's fine.
Yeah.
Smut jail, yes. There's going to be smut jail apparently.
Apparently,
the
Rainwell
dragon.
has a lot of.
Who gave us this sense of smut jail?
Evie.
Evie.
She did not use the word smut.
No.
She used horny, I think.
Horny jail, yes.
Huh.
Oh yes,
Horny
horny
jail.
jail, definitely, but not necessarily smut jail.
I don't want our dear little boy to be. I can't handle that. I just can't. Because I know he's the main character in the Dragon books. And I just don't. I just can't.
You already gave me hint. I'll kill you if you give me spoiler.
Did you just say you cue me? Oh my god.
It's a cast in the Rainwild books. Kate.
I mean,
there is no main character.
I know the one person.
I already
From the
got the
one
hint.
Pete, I think we have to go before Anita jumps through the screen and throttles me.
We
Yeah.
do.
Because you clearly had enough wine to take the risk of potentially spoiling something. So,
Is it really a spoiler?
well, given
To
that
some
I'm sitting
people.
here confused about who you could be talking about,
Oh.
possibly.
She says mute Kate. Just
Yeah,
start banking on your screen.
Let me in. No, I wish I could do that. Like when you didn't bring me back to the stream earlier, I wanted to be like, let me
No,
in,
no.
but it doesn't work that way. Hmm.
Sadly.
All right.
Okay.
We going to bed?
Lovely
Good
people.
night to you lovely people.
Good night. Farewell.
Good
Sleep
night.
well.
So long. Auf Wiedersehen, adieu.
Good night, Pete.
I
Good
hate
night,
to go.
Kate.
You don't have to go home.
Have a good day, Chatty.
Okay.
And
Thank you for being here today.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, buddy. Hope you find your day.